welcome to today's continuation of our adventure in Nine Souls. This will appear as video segment number 7. No thanks to a disconnection that we had in the middle of the boss fight in the previous stream. A spectacular 2 to 2.5 hour sequence where we eventually pushed through the Lady Ethereal battle. And here we are with 5 of the 9 soul seals accounted for, and a newly acquired double jump that we haven't really had the opportunity to demonstrate much just yet. In terms of the map, we have a couple of candidates for where to go next. There's this central segment here where it seems we can proceed upward to see what we can reveal up top. There is also, if we can get our keys straight here, this area over here in the agricultural zone where we know there were some things to explore down here in the middle, some doors to pass through here and there, and perhaps a few things to collect, including at some point a map that we'll have to get for the zone referred to as the Grotto of Scriptures. Eventually, we'll be pushing through the Jandao Research Center, although we know that we don't have the means to get through some of the passages here right now because they are organic barriers that regenerate faster than we can deal with them. And welcome once more, Art Pop Rain. Hope you've been doing alright. Now, in terms of what I have here, I think we did most of what we wanted with our setup at the end of the previous stream. I just want to review what I'm holding. And I think we switched over to Transmute unto Wealth, and rather critically, we now have Enhanced Water Flow, which I am going to be using as my primary talisman spell. We found it very useful in the previous stream to just be able to drop the talisman whenever with a single click. So we'll probably be keeping that setup for the time being until we have a reason to switch out. And oh, there's something to the left calling my attention from the Shanghai 9000. Have you found what you were looking for? Not Solarian business. Okay, don't worry. I wasn't looking. I was just curious whether you found what you were looking for. Shanghai 9000 looking for someone. Ooh, no, never mind. I shouldn't pry. Shanghai 9000 looking for a friend. A friend? What model? Solarian. You should look in the Enlightenment Sanctum if you're looking for Solarians. Friend, not in Enlightenment Sanctum. Friend, not sleeping. Oh, I'm sorry. If they haven't been sleeping, all you're going to find is a body. Doesn't matter. Almost found friend. Speaking of which, I should see what I'm holding in terms of currency I haven't traded in right now. We got 400 here, 200 here, so we got 1,200 total. I think I decided at the end of the last stream I don't want to spend it yet. We'll just hold on to currency for the time being until we can afford some of the bigger stuff still unaccounted for. So let's just play and pick a place. Now, so we can go up the central shaft here, or I think I actually do want to check Grotto of Scriptures first this time, just out of curiosity. We're missing one treasure somewhere in the greenhouse area. I did sweep close to that location last time, but couldn't really find anything as a clue, so let's just get back here and satisfy our curiosity about some of the passages we couldn't reach before. Now, how far up is this save point? Up here? Yeah, so we knew there were some connecting doors winding around to and fro down below. With the double jump, I don't know if that bottom area is now reachable, but we should actually try. Unless, of course, it's exit only. And let's just get familiar with the movement in the game again. And yeah, this will not be reachable with a double jump just yet. It does look like it's still exit only. But we'll explore up top and see what happens. Yeah, so previously we saw that there's a treasure chest back there that you get to by that red connecting door. We don't know where the entrance that connects to that door will be. It was reasonable to surmise that it could have been somewhere higher up that we weren't able to reach at the time, given the lack of the double jump that we now have. Like this location here, for instance, which I rather suspiciously still can't reach. And which... oh, no, yes I can. Okay, never mind. I think we tried it. And then we might as well open this up. Might be good, who knows? Consumes 2 charges. Oh, just on the standard slash. That would be quite interesting. Would have been rather useful on the last fight. But I was using the water flow to dump charges anyway, so... we'll see. We'll build things according to the needs of the fight. Let's actually see if there's a way to angle a shortcut from the top over here or not. It looks like not. That just falls back down. Alright, in that case, let's just head back upstairs and to right. Can't just infinitely wall jump up there, unfortunately. And, oh, look, this is somebody familiar. You're finally here, my friend. You knew I'd come here. It's a coincidence brought together by fate. You may not like it, but you will have to put up with my nagging. What are you doing here in the Grotto of Scriptures? I was about to ask you the exact same question. Are you offering incense to these fallen Taoist saints? I'm looking for the soul in charge of this zone, but you should already know that, Oracle. Knowing the outcome hardly reveals the motive. As a reminder, if you wish to proceed, you must be extremely careful. The Council tried mining this grotto in search of Fengji technology. But their expedition bore little fruit, and many lives were lost due to the numerous traps. How do you know all this? I know a lot and forget a lot, but everything here is still fresh in my mind, including events from even earlier. When Lear brought his Fengji guild here, he proclaimed that he would create a utopia. These caves were home to countless magical new technologies. After the peaceful unification of Penglai, this was also where he made his famous Inaction Declaration. The Inaction Declaration. That was when Lear turned his back on science. He had his reasons, not unlike yourself. Are you not also working against your past? So you do know me. I don't think there is anyone who isn't familiar with the new savior of the Solarians on this island. No, you're not just any old Solarian, I can tell. We were descendants of the ancient Kunlun tribe. I thought they all evacuated before we took off. It was rumored that many of them had special abilities. That would explain your precognition. Oh, are you finally ready to admit that it's not just a superstition? Must be some principle behind it. Believe me, too much is in the universe for which there is no truth. If you don't mind, would you like me to divine your future for you? And I might get some useful information out of it. There's no need to be coy. There are those who would give up their entire fortunes for a chance like this. Now close your eyes and clear your thoughts. I see. It is you. What about this junction? Ah, magnificent. Simply magnificent. How was it? Over the last few millennia, I have only observed a divergence among a handful of souls. You keep saying things that no one would understand. What were you mumbling about to yourself just now? My apologies, my friend, but this secret cannot be divulged. Are you mocking me? You better give me an explanation. I will. Come to my royal hall within the depths of this grotto. Royal hall? You're, We shall meet again, my friend. My lord, I found it. There is a high chance that the mysterious individual wandering around may be... G, the soul in charge of this zone. Excellent, my lord, so you knew already. I just confirmed it. Your timing was a little too perfect. My humblest apologies, my lord. However, his age and form don't seem to match, and with the limited information we do have... It's fine. I should have paid more attention. I didn't think it would be possible for him to regain his youth. Please take care, my lord. This individual is highly unpredictable. No one is aware of why or how he was selected to become a soul. Got it. Let's leave it at that. I need to catch up with him and see what he's got up his sleeve. Understood. I shall take my leave. Alright. Let's continue. And snipe these guys, probably. One more above. I mean, we'll jump up at some point, but let's see what's over here first, I think. Oh, was hoping to flank it. Good enough. Oops. And then we can charge into this, whatever it is. Just a treasure. Speaking of which, I didn't even inspect. Oh, we don't have the completion rate for this room yet because we don't have the map. Okay. Alright, I have to watch out for those, I guess. More double jumping to be done, but let's open this up first. Bit of a delay on that water seal, but we'll take it. And take some cash. Intruder detected. Well, that gets the ball rolling. Luckily we have a double jump. Oh, look at that up top. That's... Oh, another one of those bots that hold the treasure chest. And these are... Cool things that drill, and then... Yeah, you can, I guess, do the unbounded counter on them. And then that's how you disable them. And just smash them with a talisman. And they get smashed up by their own. Okay, works for me. Oops. And unfortunately I can't go down to grab any cash. That location. Red Griffon Clay. Another gift for Xuan Xuan. For his various artistic pursuits. Bit imprecise, but we'll take it. Let's get ahead first, see what we're in for on the left. Anything else burrowed there? I guess we should... Left side or top side? Left side would drop back down there, but then that looks like it might be something collectible, so let's just try it. Oh, was trying to set up the unbound encounters since I knew those were coming. There we go. Gotta heal up. Oh yes, that's right, we wanted to go for this thing. And friends. There we go. More herb catalyst, great. We have plenty of cash on hand for that to improve our healing power. And then we'll proceed. Okay. We could block that better. There we go. Oh, totally whacked my head on a ceiling here when we were trying to get around. Oh, whoops. Okay, instant kill on those. Instant reload, rather, not kill. Anyway, we should plug in that new herb catalyst first, back at base. And what do we collect here? Steely Jade. No, it was this one here. When we eventually want to. Let's go back. Improve that heal. And then we'll see what else we can do. We got quite a lot of cash, actually. I didn't realize. So, I guess we'll take it. And we got lots left for something else. Let's see what else we're able to buy on this end when it comes to maybe some of the poisons that we want to back up. Now we're holding, what, another 600 or so currently. Just to reduce the bank of cash, we might actually just buy poison immediately. Unless I want to improve something like our ammo instead. Actually, I've barely been using the ranged attack. It might make more sense to work on that and make it more usable with the ammo upgrade. Might as well. I kind of want to see if you get additional ones afterwards. Yeah, so the next one's at 1200. Or sorry, it's 2500. And we're not really using the homing shot yet. I don't know if we want to preemptively take it. I think we'll just leave things as is. I've hardly used our ranged attack over the course of this game so far, but that might just be a stunning oversight on our part. Okay. Now, in terms of where we can go, let's check the right side first. That naturally presents itself. What is this? That looks hazardous. It's hazardous, yeah. Instantly hazardous. Okay. Whoops. That just completely kills you, in fact. So let's not touch that. Yeah, that is much more damaging than it looks in some ways. So we'll probably take that guy down here, and we'll... What's going on here first? Yeah, eventually we'd have to find some way to get rid of this so we can go to the door that's in the top right, perhaps. Bunch of these guys. And, okay, we better take this guy out first because he's going to camp us from above. And then we'll... take that one out as well. It really wasn't too bad. Oh, okay. That's why. How far does it go? Does it break everything here? It does. Breaks open the left side passage too. Now it does open up the ability to see what's inside that door. This has to be broken from the right side. That's okay, we'll just wrap back to it. Lots to see here. Looks like these can be switched. That looks like it's going to drop at any moment. Whoa. Okay, that radiates. No, you'd have to dodge through it, yeah. Okay. Okay, took way too much damage on that, but we lived. Yeah, it looks like something on the left side was about to drop another rolling spiky thing on us. But rolling spiked ball. Let's just inspect around here first and see what we can do realistically. Over here, this looks like it's breakable down below, but then... do I actually have a downward attack? Downward dive. I had to stop and think about this for a moment because... it seems I don't. Like a downward thrust. I think you would need to roll the ball on top of it, perhaps. Send one over all these platforms even. That actually makes a certain amount of sense. I think we need to trigger this somehow and then roll it down. Now the statue, the tall one at the back, gives you your visual indication of where to fall safely. So let's go to the middle passage. Whoops. Oh, come on. Let's hit that jump accurately. Yeah, so we actually do need to tap this stuff, keep it alive all the way, and have it break the floor. That is the way. What is this? Oh, I guess ammo. It's blue, that's how you know it's ammo. Okay, who's shooting me from that side? I have to watch out for that burrower, actually, because I can't really set up a good unbounded counter at the moment until we get rid of some of these other ones. Okay. See it? Oh, missed it. Again? Nope, missed it. Gotta set it up. There we go. And drop the talisman on it as it digs. Much sloppier than I would have liked, but I made it this far. Oh, there's another one. We'll just keep that one off screen by staying here on this side of the room, I think. Because, yeah, it doesn't track you if you stay on this side of the room. However, I'm a little far down. A little bit inaccurate here all over. Whoa. Okay. Running through way too many heals. There we go. Okay, wasn't too bad. We can enter this passage, but let's open this up first. Some mechanisms can be broken by unbounded counter. I guess, yeah, because the rolling spike balls are red, technically. Oh, oops. Hang on, let's not touch anything dangerous here. So this comes up, and then what does that do? Just deflect everything. Is that it? I guess we do it until it's done. More? Nope, no more. Pretty simple, actually. Notice the atomic nucleus and that symbol on the statue. Let's see what this is. A secret mural with 3 great stages of Taoism. And this is Yinjifu, first of the 3 great sages. Yeah, hence the researcher with the symbol of the atomic nucleus. Lear's 3 great laws sent shockwaves throughout the entire scientific community. And hence the kingdom's top scientist, whose remaining memory here. I'm the director of the Fanshi Guild's Kunlun Research Complex, Sojourner Yinjifu. This is a message, yeah, left by him, and then can we interact with this somehow? Not sure. Got a bit of lore here, but then what can we interact with? Can I use the nymph? Seemingly not. So what can we actually do? Attempt to leave the room and come back? I don't know. Or, well, I guess the mural is its own reward. Or maybe you're required to activate 3 of these for the corresponding researchers across the zone to unlock something else at a later point. As part of the main line that we're going for here. Let's see if we can read about what we were doing. I forgot to give that gift to Xuanchuan the last time I was back, incidentally. We'll need to deal with that at some point. Could I read? Oh yeah, no, it would be in a database. There we go. I haven't really bothered to scroll down this entire page. I guess would give us some indication of whether we have missed very much. No data over here, but then here's the secret mural. So yeah, you would have to deal with 3 sages at some point. Maybe you do need the corresponding rooms for all of them. Anyway, let's get out. Okay. Did that whole loop on the right there. And then we can check the left side if we're able to ascend there as well. This opens up a gate. Stone carvings of the Taoist sage. And that explains a bit about the grotto, and then we'll eventually have to deal with the Grave of Lear. Well, given that he's in spirit form already kind of given us all the movement skills that it looks like we're getting, I guess. That's just what we'll have to deal with. Okay, so... Oh, shouldn't have just dropped down there without knowing what we were getting into. I did see that there is a node that you can hit with the Mystic Nymph here. I don't know what that has done in terms of the mechanism, whether it has maybe disabled a trap or... Oh, it opens up that bit. Okay, that's fine. We can do it. Because then it opens up a passage on the left side for us to drop down should we wish. And then there's this here as well that would open up a ball that would roll. I guess we should see what we're trying to break. I mean, they're all shielded, so it actually kind of makes a certain amount of sense to open this instead. Except, oh, I see. Hang on. I got stuck here. Yeah, if the ball is rolling, then eventually you would need to switch the nymph over to the lower location. And the thing is, if you remove the nymph, then I think the ball already stops rolling immediately. So you would need to get it from close range, I think. It would be nice to roll the ball over all of these, but might not be easily feasible because we do want to eventually roll it much further down. I see what is going on here. Well, let's see, because there's that door on this side. There's, what is this? This is a shield generator. And we need to break this to get into the left side room, where some other trial will no doubt await. Let's just see what this is first. Okay. Oh, missed it. Nope, too early. Nope, missing it every time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we've actually been down to this passage. Yeah, this is just the middle section here. But it does give me the shortcut passage to heal up, which we should do. And indeed, let's turn in the gift to Xuanchuan first before we continue. Still practicing. Good to know. Have you ever played with clay? Here, for you. This feels like really good clay. We should be able to make some ceramics with it. Does the Peach Blossom Village also know the art of ceramics? Of course. How do you think we made our urns, cups, and bowls? Earthenware and ceramics are two very different things. The techniques passed down by the village elders aren't anything to sniff at, you know. How about this? I'll make you something to show what I mean. Do you need any cups? I'll fire up an engraved cup for you. I have enough cups, but just do your best. And don't even think about eating any of that clay. Alright, let's head back. Can I play this? Yeah, it isn't a music player. Okay, let's get the ball rolling. Actually did it cleanly for once. Mostly. Did take a minor hit here. Now let's get... Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of that shield generator if it's back up, which it is. We will need to outflank all of them. I actually think we'll open up this thing first and we'll just jump in and take them. Let them patrol back and we'll just slap them all from the back. At this point, we can get the ball rolling. So, yeah, we basically need to do a quick swap onto Mystic Nymph. So this is going to roll continuously until we do a quick swap from down below. And then we need to outrun it and run down here to get the ball to open up in time. Because currently, the nymph should still be in the upper location, no? Or is it not? We can set it up through here, yeah. Oh, where's the ball? Oh, no, hang on. There's a visibility issue here. Okay, never mind. Okay. Now we just need to come down here. Then dart around and let it break. Okay, great. Also opens up this. And that's not a poison, so we'll get a poison to go with it, and we'll remember to actually take the health upgrade this time. When we can. We're sitting on plenty of cash, in fact. We'll do it after this room. Because it does look like we'll be visiting murals of the three sages, rather, and doing some different challenge for each one. Let's see what this one is. Oh, okay, you need to jump over to it and parry each one. Okay, I see. No, okay. Let's not fall down this time. Yeah, given the cues on them, you can see what kind of attacks they'll have. Nope, that was a miss. Good timing. We'll give that one a little bit more space. Oh, imprecise. Has to be exact. Oh, missed. Gotta work on that jumping, mostly. Standing too close to catch that comfortably, since it is a ranged attack. We should be giving it a bit more distance for visibility's sake. Oh, too early. Yeah, that I knew was going to be an unbounded counter. We just released it much too early. Nope. Slipping around the platform too much. We should get on the right side platform the way that we did on the successful attempt. Okay. Nope. I keep releasing too early on that. I just completely misread him every time. There we go. Oh, okay, no, that was one of the ones that you jump into. You can jump into him and do the aerial parry. Inexact. Missed. Too late. Nope, missed again. Surprisingly hard to do that, given how much practice we should have had by now. And how critical Unbounded counter was to several fights. Nope, inexact. Oh, actually, no, that counted. I didn't know that would count. Because I did take damage off of that one. It seemed imprecise. Inexact. But we should be standing there. Oh, nope. Landed too early. Jumped too early and landed too early. I mean, if you can't get through this stuff, you're not getting through much of the game, so... Let's see. That's it. Not difficult, just sloppy. And here's another mural. Number 2. Guiguzi, the guild's chief strategist. And having formed the Fangshi Guild, Lear tried to use sustainable technologies as an incentive to bring all nations to the negotiating table. Hence the strategist as a second sage joining the scientist that we learned about previously. So we'll activate this. I'm the Grand Envoy of the Fangshi Guild, Sojourner Guiguzi. Okay, let's remember to turn in and buy poisons for the health increase at the pavilion, and then we'll search for the third area, wherever it is. Yeah, we would have to pass through the top left side there first, and that's okay. Or one of these anyway. You've got 2 exits going left, and one of them will be important. We'll get that 3rd stage and we'll see what that unlocks, because clearly something is gated behind us. Okay, at this point, actually, we want the other vendor over here. What's in this location so far? Well, I mean, we're not too far, right? We've just hit 2 of the murals. It's been surprisingly calm, I think, coming from some of the sequences up to this point. Let's take a look at what we wanted. We wanted 1 of the poisons to match the one that we picked up, and then after that we can afford 2 more for the next one when we amass enough currency for it. Should we go for the thunderous centipede or wall climbing gecko? It doesn't really matter. Either one of the 1800s will do. And let's see what they're doing hanging out here. This is a pottery wheel. Uncle Chubby made it for me. Look, that's red Guifeng clay. That stuff's so rare it might as well be priceless. It would be such a waste to process it without the proper tools. I thought it was just going to need something small. Forget about small. He should be able to make those delicate Taoist statues with ease now. You guys are certainly taking it easy. I thought of a new theme for my next piece. What is it? It's a secret. Oh, now you've got me a little curious. Just look forward to the final product. No matter what shape your next masterpiece takes, just be sure to be gentle with the wheel. Retribution awaits those who mistreat machines. It's been kind of interesting to see the decorations fill out all over the pavilion, actually, with time. Just with the evidence of Chuan Chuan's artwork everywhere. I still can't get up there. We'll figure it out. Eventually, okay, so let's talk first, and let's not forget to actually cash in the extra health after we give him the poisons. That wall, I saw it all. Canisters a squishy, smooth, white material. I knew that's what you are all up to. It's tofu, right? Or do you also ferment it? What? Was it something I said? I haven't had tofu in ages. Maybe I'll steal a canister next time I pass by. Don't. It's flavorless, and you're not going to like it. Really? Now you're just making me more curious. Okay, let's let him process some poisons, as usual. First the frog. How is it? This toad is extremely rare and rumored to be delicious, but there have been no records of what it actually tastes like. Ow. Ow. What? So how does it taste? Ow. How is this even possible? It's crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. You can't call this a toad. It's a bona fide high-end meat.
Huh?
What, really? It's the most delicious thing I've eaten here. No, it might be the best damn meat I've ever had. Shenong, what's wrong? Shenong, hey. Yeah, what happened? Why are you yelling my name? Who are you? Where am I? Okay. No wonder there weren't any records. Let's see what it makes with the centipede. These bugs were really commonplace where I grew up. They lived near water and caused the deaths of a few careless kids every summer. Munch, munch. That's to be expected. Kids will drown no matter how shallow the water. It's not that. Not only are they highly poisonous, Much. Urgh, so numb. Arrgh. They can also release electric currents when in danger. They taste sweet and sour, sticks a bit to the teeth, but not bad overall. Ugh. Okay, let's remember to drink with him. Now that we know where the drinks are coming from. I have a question. If we were kidnapped by you monsters, where did we originally come from? The Pale Blue Planet. My hometown is blue? It was, at least when we discovered it. Your home is just like Penglai, oceans and life as far as the eye can see. But, due to the presence of New Kunlun, it's probably just a land of ice and snow now. So your sorcery can change entire worlds. Unbelievable. It's all my fault. Okay. Health increased. And let's get back to business. Top room or bottom room? I guess we'll pick one and find out. Yeah, because you've got a bottom exit, you've got a top exit. Let's go top exit first. Oop. Charge into this one. And then we have to deal with the... Oh, this guy over here, which... We'll just bypass him. And forget that we left him alive when we inevitably run into trouble backtracking to later. No, we actually don't need to fight any of this. We can just go around and see what was on this side. Interesting. How are you doing, dear brother? Feast Day is coming up. Lear Day is also coming up. The few of us still around are planning to celebrate the festival as usual. I visited a few of our neighbors and discovered something. Those that have lost more family members tend to present more abundant offerings. Fortunately, our meals have always been simple, so I don't have to worry much. Thanks to the peach tree Dad planted when you were born, we were able to make sweet peach blossom wine almost every year. 4 dishes, 1 soup, and a bottle of fine wine. A meal for the whole family. Enough. We won't change our minds. We're not going with you, and neither will Hung. Don't you ever put her in harm's way again. Wasn't the last time trouble enough? Honey, wait. Why can't we have an exchange that'll last more than a minute? You should really know better at your age. Stop being so stubborn with your mother. Yeah, we saw the incident last time with the creation of the Mystic Nymph, and I guess that is why the sister never joined Yi on the escape off the planet. Are you leaving, Yi? Won't you stay for dinner? Were you listening? I didn't hear everything, but I got the gist, more or less. I doubt any of us will be able to eat dinner without spitting it back out in another quarrel. Don't be upset. Today is a day of celebration. I thought Lear Day was next month. Not that. They finally made you a soul after all the years you put into the council. Isn't that worthy of a big celebration? Forget it. It's not something to celebrate as far as Mom and Dad are concerned. They won't even listen to my plans. The entire world is desperate for a space on the island. With a Tianhuo upon us, why would anyone choose to stay and await death? There's a group of Taoists who believe that we should accept this arrangement and return to Penglai's soil. Those Taoists are just a bunch of deluded fanatics. Maybe, but it's been our faith since the era of peace began. You believe science is the answer, but for others, inaction is the truth. Truth. The Fangxi Guilds started off as a scientific organization. Lear was a scientist long before all the superstitious Taoist drivel. Forget it. Trust me, one day you will all understand. With my plan, it will not only ensure our survival, but also create a new paradise. Of course, I've always believed in you, Yi. But all that aside, are you really not staying? Remember the peach blossom wine we made last year? I waited a whole year just for a chance to try it with you. We'll do that next time. My mentor is waiting on my report, so I have to hurry back. We're in a race against time right now. Really? When's next time? Just soon. I won't be long. Take good care of yourself and help me convince Mom and Dad. Okay, now I'll keep the wine sealed. We'll try it when you come back next time. Naturally, there wasn't a next time. So yeah, we have a good deal of context as to the backstory at this point, that the batch of wine is still sealed, who knows for how many years now. Our yard is always strewn with flower petals during this time of year. If the four of us could sit together again under the peach tree in the yard, drinking wine as we chat about this and that, I'm sure it wouldn't be that far off from your paradise. So yeah, it looked like their home planet of Penglai was facing extinction. Then the Taoist creed, where Lear, who taught us how to double jump and air dash and whatever else, took the mantle of leadership of advised inaction, advised just succumbing to their fate. But Yi and the Council of the Souls had a project to escape the planet instead, which, as I understand it, eventually led them to the pale blue planet of the ape men, and led them to make a bit of a wreck of it and enslave the ape men as livestock instead. So that appears to be what happened. I guess we had to run it now. Yeah, let's just run it. Okay, there we go, and then it just stops. Okay, so nothing to it really, unless we missed something on the way. But okay, we don't need to reload any enemies here. I don't think there is a bottom passage that it must have cracked open actually along the way. Quite a lot here that we didn't properly see, in fact, because of what just happened. We will at some point have to create a shortcut on the left side. But let's check all this first. Yeah, so it's embedded down here, which means it's blocking the passage down below until we manage to switch that open. And then we'll see about heading back up to open some of these shortcuts as well, so we don't touch this and instantly perish. Yeah, so this is where it came down. Let's see if we... Oh, I see. Yeah, because the pillars crumbled as they were passed. Hence why we missed the opportunity to catch that side. And we'll probably not be able to go back until we've wrapped back around further to right. Yeah, doesn't look like we can reach just yet. We'll lower this. Oh. Okay, that lift seems like it's probably going to get down below again to where we came from originally, maybe. And no, actually, probably somewhere else completely. No, it does connect back down below. Alright, so It's kind of important. I think we should just use it anyway just to establish the connection. And see what's going on. In theory, this should make it usable from down below, and then we'll send it back up. Yeah, we've been everywhere around here. Pretty sure, anyway. Oh, can't actually get on top of the cage. As far as I can tell. If you activate it, it's just going to head on up. So let's see what this was quickly. Right, this was at the top of this passage. Here, yes, that's right, because that's what was glass topped previously. Except now, because of the passage that we blew open, that's what it looks like now, so. Okay, in that case, shortcut established, let's head back up. There's something to the right here, down below. We'll keep an eye out for that. Whatever it should happen to be. This takes us back to where we started the escape sequence, I think. Or at least close to it. Oh, missed my dodges, all of them. Need to do a bit of deflection over here, I think. Oh. Now, where are we on the map? Up here. So the door connected down below. This probably connects to the passage we saw earlier on the right side. And we'll see what was going on in bottom left. That is shut. And then this part, we'll see what to do with it. Oh, I see. Yeah, because we've uncovered 2 of the murals, it unlocks 2 of these gates. So this is what we were going for, is that we need to deal with the chamber of the 3rd of the sages. And then that will take us back here. Let's just let that turn around and... Oop. We'd better get out of here. Yeah, I wanted to cross over to the other side before we really did too much fighting. There we go. Kind of thought that would collapse. Rather predictably so. And what do we have over here? Oh, this is a transporter. Okay, and will take us to some of the zone to the left side. So eventually we'll need to come back up here to see everything up above, but maybe that's something that we can just loop back and enter again from the top right. Let's see what the transporter is going to take us to first, since we made it this far. And now that we're here, it looks hazardous. Oh, didn't see that explosive coming. imprecise on all accounts. Yeah, so when you power into these aerial nodes here, that opens the gate. Interesting. You actually take off a pretty big chunk at this point with the talisman attack. Big treasure up there that we'll deal with in good time. Sniper over here. And yeah, we know how to use the sliders, I'm just not using it yet. Empyrean District. Oh, and this is going to seemingly connect back to the left side here. So we'll actually complete that connection. Well, let's see where this goes. Standard components. Nothing up this wall, this is just more of the edge, it seems. Interesting, there's an upper exit somewhere else on the left side. I'm sure that the third stage is probably something we still have to deal with in the Grotto scripture, since that whole interaction is technically part of that zone, but we don't know, so let's keep on going with what we're doing here. That looks like a rather hazardous pool up above. Oh, I probably could have double jumped up to that top one. Oh, did not see that coming. Better heal up. We're pretty far away from our most recent node. Now, what does that activate? Platform, if we're going up. Might as well take it. Obviously, quite a lot going on at a lower level that we haven't seen yet. It's going to reconnect over to the left side. Let's try this side first so we can, first of all, grab this node. We'll be looking for 2 statues somewhere in this whole circuit. And oh, Dash is going to get us through here. This thing can be a bit of a pain, so. We'd have to blow that up. That's okay, we can. Whoop. Good thing we're able to speed away from that much better than we used to. Oh, did not see that coming. There we are. Very sloppy. Well, we might as well just wait this out. See if we can. No, let's just kill it. Taking a little too much damage here as well. But we'll open up what gates we can. That's essentially just a shortcut gate. Okay, let's see what we can do about this guy. That's a little too close. Too close. Okay. We'll go for that treasure in a moment. Let's just take him out first. Which arrow did I even switch into? I thought I'd actually switch back to thunder, but I guess not. Maybe we had the homing shot after all. Oh no. Okay. This is such a standard enemy. I haven't taken so much damage on him. Okay, dropped a talisman. Go that way. That was so sloppy. This guy shouldn't be giving us several heals worth of trouble. More herb catalyst though, that's useful. I'd like to get out. There we go. So we can see down below where the exit passage to the left is going to be. Yeah, the sword guy is a bit of a pain sometimes. So we had passed this whole area up top. Let's go down below, and I don't know if I want to fight this one here necessarily. I'm quite sloppy at dodging him as well. So let's just explore a little bit first, and then decide afterwards. Had we actually been up to that passage on the right? I'm not convinced we had. Okay. Oh, whoops. Bad spacing there. Nope. Kind of rough. Okay, hang on. I'm on the wrong projectile right now. Let's get the right button going first. When did I even switch projectiles? I thought I had... Yeah, we're on the low tier Shadow Hunter. Let's go back to Thunderbuster. That's what I was expecting. It's got a huge range to it. Or huge radius, rather. See, like that. Well, except without the damage it took at the end. Actually, given how far up he is, the homing shot might have worked better here, but that's okay. We do want to bounce and then let it come back, and then we dash over to the rail on the right side. Unless I missed any treasures in the middle there. I don't think I did. Nah, nothing going on here. We better open up the connecting passage first. So we have a shortcut passage back up. As well as here. And that can get us easy access back to the node where we can replenish, which I think I actually will take when we can. Because we're getting ourselves into just a little bit of trouble here. And we have the herb catalyst to cash in as well. So let's actually reload the room. Yeah, I also strongly prefer the Thunder Arrow. It's in the rare instances that I've remembered to use a range attack, the one that's done the job I wanted a ranged attack to do. How am I doing for currency? We're also close to the next skill point as well, but it's been coming in slowly today. First should be Herb Catalyst again. And then we'll see if we want to do anything with the rest. You'll notice there's no more pipe upgrade at this point that is being offered, so quite possibly that's it for Herb Catalyst. Now, in terms of how much currency I have at this point, we have 900 here, and then 4 by 400 is 1600, 1800, 1800, 900. We've got 2700. Is there something I want to do with 2700? We could get another point of ammo. We could also get another upgrade on Thunderbuster. We could alternatively... Well, let's talk to him first. He's got something new to say. So Yi, I have some most fortunate news to share. Are you lowering your prices? That would be difficult to do. I hope you'll understand. The good news is about my dear brother. Thanks to your assistance, I've accumulated a sizable amount of gin. I believe that given time, these funds will help my brother regain his freedom. I didn't really do much. I was just buying what I need. No need to be bashful. I suspect you also purchased items which you didn't need, did I? Maybe. As much as I'm slightly ashamed to say this, there is one thing I'd like to discuss. In truth, other than gin, the liberation of my brother will also require a select few parts from other guards. Therefore, it is most unfortunate that I, a meek scholar, am unable to handle violent tasks. Enough beating around the bush. Ever since you called to me, I knew this day would come. You want me to help you kill some guards and pick up some parts, right? Just tell me what you want and where I can find them. I knew you would be willing to help. This part is called the Soul Severing Blade. It is currently held by a high-ranking guard named Shangui. This guard patrols the depths of the Ape-Man facility near the abandoned mines. If it's just the elites, I think I took this one out already, or something similar. In the Ape-Man facility near the abandoned mines, huh? It's not too far. I'll give it a try if I manage to pass by. Okay, no, it's somebody new. You have my deepest gratitude. May fortune and battle befall thee. We'll try to remember that. Here's the dagger you asked for. Bless you, Sir Yi. Your benevolence is immeasurable, and your virtues are as clear as... I get it. You don't need to exaggerate. I'm obliged, for it must have been a hard-fought victory worthy of great praise. Yeah, so it is one of the elites that I took up before. The Celestial Legion are the Council's elite guards. They can indeed be a bit of a nuisance. But when compared to an ancient weapon like you, they're just small fry. I do indeed differ from them in rather inherent ways, but this does not mean I possess a higher prowess in combat. Using Shangui as an example, could you not see that he blindly followed orders without any autonomy? To exist trapped in that teleological code as a pitiful existence. I believe that it is benevolent and righteous to have put them to rest. So you think only creatures with free will can be considered alive? Indeed, he who is unable to live for himself is just a dead man walking. You shouldn't be too harsh. Artificial beings like you are a special case. I understand. After all, I couldn't think when I first opened my eye. In the beginning, I was kept in a G family's vault. At the time, my senses were obscured. I could only see the objects displayed in that room. Placed before me were the last written words of the great G Patriarch. The poem initially appeared to me just a collection of symbols, but those ink strokes accompanied me year after year. Until one day, I suddenly understood its meaning. A surge of emotions poured into my brain. It was as if I woke up from a reverie. Everything in this world began to brim with meaning. To think that a poem could create self-awareness is nothing short of a miracle. It is your choice whether to believe it or not, Sir Yi. The world is much too colorful to not listen to one's heart and waste time on tasks assigned by others. If I can't grant this experience to my brother, then I'm afraid it will all have been in vain. I'm grateful to you, Sir Yi, for this great gift. I shall put it to good use. So yeah, the one that was the Ape-Man facility near the mines, this was... this one on the side here, which was one of the harder elites, I think. That took me about an hour to get down. So, now we know what that was about. And let's see. So I said that we can afford something up to about 2,700. I mean, We could preemptively buy poison now if we really wanted to, or we could in fact go for maxing out the Thunderbuster perhaps. So we need to get up to 2,500. Let's just calculate this somewhat accurately. Okay, and then we can keep the extra 200 in the bag. We could also go for ammo. That would double the bank of ammo, not that we're using it much. Let's go for power. It would be fun. Okay, and Art Pop, you concur with that? Going with the Thunder Arrow upgrade? Well, good to know since I've already gotten it. And yeah, now it tells you that you changed to it. And let's port back. Okay, we can continue downwards. We can also see what's in either corner in this room here, or even up top. Lots to explore here, actually. Okay. Okay, and then pop each of those. We're actually at 2 skill points now. And then here's one of the parries that we need. Whoop, hang on. Let's do this properly. I said properly. I said, come on, let's see if we can catch the timing even once. There we go. Shows you how much trouble I had with the unbounded counter when we needed it in dynamic situations in the middle of a fight. Hey, look, it's a group. Wow, that just cuts them apart. Very nice. Was definitely curious how that would do. Turns out, it does very well. Looks like this gate has to be opened from the Mystic Nymph node up top, so we'll consider that when we get there. Oh, whoops. Dodging this way and that and missed everything. Oops, I was trying to drop Talisman on us. Whipped the first one, but that's okay, we caught the second. Lots of mines. And this just takes us back up to where we came from. Let's see. But we can continue further down below. We shut off the tap at some point. It's pouring from up top, doesn't look like it. Oops, nope. Just need to do this fluidly. I'm trying to swat that thing. There we go. No, need to not burn a double jump. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I needed to do this in the other order, I think. Well, actually, no. You do want it in this order. To have them available for as long as possible. Without that slip up, the timing should work. Okay, that's rather point blank, but that's okay, we'll take it. All we did was connect the passage here, but that might still be useful. Given that we opened that up. And then what about down below? I guess that would open up this gate here. Then we have to go back up and go right. Now that we have unlocked that. I want to go for that skill point first. What are we even building towards? More damage or a point? Probably more damage. I would say definitely more damage, in fact. What is this on the left again? Unbounded charge. Generating more. Yeah, let's upgrade first. And given that we're going the other way, I don't mind reloading the enemies here and resting up. Artpop, you said you reiterate you love the Thunder Arrow. Yeah. Definitely a sign of good taste. There's the other statue over there. On the left. Okay, that's pretty easily reachable. And I wonder what's on the right over here. Eventually, you do know that there's going to be an exit out the top side of the room. Well, we're here anyway. Let's do this side first. See what this is all about. Can we hack this? There we go. There's a central room there that looks important. Okay, and we woke this guy up. Great Miner Tensho. Whoa, didn't see that coming. Hang on. Spikes everywhere. Okay, let's actually do some damage. Yeah, these can be broken, so we'll break them. Hang on, what's my Mystic Nymph doing up there? Hang on. I need to heal up when I can. Oh, I see. So, how come my Mystic Nymph is... Okay, hang on. I think I just misclicked, that's why. Okay. What's going on? Why are my buttons not working? Hang on. I had some kind of input error there. I don't know what happened. Oh, I think I was locked into moving the nymph instead of moving my character. Yeah, so we goofed there somehow. And I feel like this bugged out or something. Because I'm trapped in a nymph. That's not good. Hang on. Yeah, I'm actually locked. This is the first actual bug that we've hit here so far. I think we should reload the save. And because I can get into the map, I can see the death point over here, but there was some issue with the Mystic Nymph there where I, as you can see, I'm locked here and I can't actually do any input. So I think we do in fact have to load back in. Yeah, something was not right here. Anyway, you can see my current time and skill points on the save file. I don't know what happened there. Okay, now we can move. And my death marker is still there. Okay. So that's fine. Yeah, there was some issue with the Mystic Nymph still being out in the wild there, and still activated even after death. And stuck. Anyway, let's take that guy out. Where am I? No, that's one level above. Yeah. Wrong way. This way. Whoa. Okay, let's make some space. And grab this. So it can come here, but then he probably tries to approach before we can hack it. Oh yeah, so you actually only need to do one hack there. It probably is theoretically doable, but we should take him out anyway. Yeah, let's clean this up. And then create space where we can. Yeah, it does affect where I can dash quite a bit, but actually a single charge here does take out all the columns, and we should consider that. Yeah, he's taking a lot of punishment, so I'm not actually too concerned, but maybe we should be. Because he can combo me down pretty quickly if I'm not careful. We're on a good pace in terms of damage, though. Hang on, cutting a bit close here. Actually didn't have talismans available because we just hadn't been blocking anything in that fight, but anyway, more dark steel. You're saying on Xbox there's an achievement for killing him with the robot. Interesting. Oh, with this robot. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's right, because we've driven these before to knock out crates. I just completely forgot that you could do that. Then what are we using it for? Well... do you even need to double jump in this zone? Because I feel like a lot of it... well, in order to get up here in the first place, I guess. I don't need to, but... right, and then we'd already been up here to unlock this. We can go in there, but let me just check this side first. Yeah, because what is even the point of that bot unless you use him to whack the boss? It doesn't really do anything for you. Okay. Let's deflect. And grab this treasure up top. There's quite a lot going on here. Let me see if we missed anything. What was I even looking at here before? Oh yes, right, there was this entrance here. Let's not take it yet, because that looks like it ports to another place entirely. Let's check this area, and then... This is seemingly important. Let's open this up first. Underground water tower. The living in hibernation space for all Solarians, and of course it's broken like everything else. Water and food are transported up to Sky Tower and stored in the district's lower levels. Yeah, hence the central shaft that joins everything here. So, I just want to see if there are any more passages that we can uncover here in terms of shortcuts. This looks reasonably interesting. But then you would be locked out of it afterwards, right? Would you? And where would this room even connect? It would connect to the top passage here, which is actually probably what we want in the long run. Okay, in that case, we should actually check that left side room first. But no, let's do this little circuit first, and we'll circle back and see what we're dealing with. This is just a wall cling timing thing. Nothing much to deal with, it seems. Oh, I guess we need to do... I was about to say the vertical dodge, but no, we don't. Oh yes, this is where the big chest was. We've seen previously. And you just walk alongside this, I think. Okay. Then, what do we do with this? I guess we have to port through. Yeah, we port through and then we disable everything. Here we go. My brain wanted to go all three ways at once. Well, I mean, that's how this entire genre works, right? Like, that's just the entire appeal of this to begin with. Okay, so we come down to here. We'll open up the passage down below. Oh, there's a right side passage up above that I missed. Since we've disabled all this, let's see if I can actually get back to it in some way. Yeah, just one little chest there. But you just need to double over to the right side and drop in. That's it. And we drop back down. Okay, so we could go back up, because then I can check left and right. There's a lot more to see down here, of course, including the second statue for the 2-hack chest. I guess if we take the lower passage, that we can see this corner first and work our way back up. Maybe that makes more sense, since we'll eventually be wrapping our way back up anyway. And yeah, we should be opening these shortcuts anyhow, so shouldn't neglect that. I'm actually surprisingly low on health. Let's... Boom. Talisman damage is maxed out at this point, so makes a lot of sense to do that. There's a whole section down below. I don't know if that is anything. It might just be cosmetic. Underneath the transporter. I'm just going to check. I doubt it's anything. I think it's just completing this area artistically to show empty space down here. Always worth a look, though. Anyway, back to start. And then we go to this area here if we can. Oops. Oh, right, that's right. We didn't ever do the jump up to that location. That's why. Whoop. I remember that guy. He was giving us problems last time, too. Let's see if we can bait him. What even was this switch? Oh, yeah, it was just a lift. But then for the treasures that are in the middle there, I guess we'd probably fall in from up top. That might be easier. Assuming we aren't obstructed. Yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. And then we'll go back up here and we can check what's down below. Lots of places to check all over the place here. Fairly sizable room, in fact. In terms of the amount of content that's stuffed in here. I'm going to heal up first. And just reload everybody into the room. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, was trying to dodge that and missed. Let's go talisman on him twice and deal with him that way. Oops. Just dropped into the middle of nowhere. That's okay. So yeah, this is a new passage that we hadn't seen. Let's take a look at it. And then this can all be activated. Let's what we can do to snipe this guy. We'll just take out everything we can to explore below. This is not where the statue is. We saw where the statue was earlier. But we'll see what's down here anyway. Must be some other treasure. Interesting, the flexibility here in terms of being able to take this climbing route around as well. This actually just goes straight across to whatever's on the left side room, so we should not do this yet. We should go back up to the top right there to pop the statue before we do anything else. Although, actually no, let's check this first in case there's a gate that we can open, like a shortcut gate. But we'll want to go back. This is not a shortcut gate, it's just a whole lot of crates, but at least we know this is the Sky Tower. Okay. That's okay, let's go back first and finish the chest in this room. Sweep it up properly, and we still need to go into that room that was at the top too. Oops. So, top right, we'll need to go up one level before we do that. Might even have to wrap all the way around the top, I think. Or ride that upper rail. Well, riding the upper rail does imply that we need to go upstairs first. And then this is just a lift going down, yeah. So, top right is what we'll go for. Oh, actually, here we go. And the chest is quite nearby, so we'll grab that. Advanced component is pretty sizable. It's worth about 800. We actually might have enough at this point to buy a lot of the additional poisons. There's about 1200 here and 200, 1400. Gets us up to 3700. Not yet. We can buy one of the poisons, not both. But we can also buy an additional point of ammo first, perhaps. And that makes a certain amount of sense. Actually, no, let's save them. At our own risk. Might be a challenge room coming. But we'll find out. Actually, it goes up to a different zone. So that is what leaves the room. Okay. It leaves it where? My lord, have you reached the Empyrean District? I've never been there myself, but I would venture a guess that those exclusive areas must be decked with majestic scenery and magnificent splendor. However, the security level for the living quarters is also extremely high, with many guards patrolling even during dormant periods. Something's off about this place. It's too quiet, and the security is relatively lax. Could this be another trap? Please forgive me, but I do not have enough data points to make a judgment. It doesn't matter. I'm too deep in a tiger's den to stop now. May you succeed, my lord. Well, let's see if we can find at least a node here, too. Shortcut here when necessary. Yeah, so we're in the living area. We'll just map this out first. Maybe we can eventually connect some of the lifts as well. Not that we did the one in this room, but I guess we can open them up floor by floor. I was thinking that the priority should be to go back to this side, though, because we did 2 out of the 3 sages. If we return this way, we might be able to wrap that up properly, but that's okay. We can keep exploring and take advantage of the flexibility of this game. Do a sweep for what we can. It's an interesting design. Oh, kind of thought there would be some stealthing over here. Yeah, he's just going to lie here and wait. Yeah. I'll try to snipe you that way. What? Am I not allowed to hit that? Oh, I hit some kind of hazard that I wasn't aware of. Okay. You actually do need to block these. Yeah, because he goes around you. And the facing direction does matter. Let's try to go talisman against him. The thing is, you deflect so much against him that talisman counter is the way to do it. This looks like it's going to alternate to the timing. Just let it blink. Oh, missed it. Oops, I was trying to deflect into that and just missed completely. Okay, that's fine. I guess this would maybe connect? No, it doesn't, not yet. We have to activate it. Well, let's hack it and see what happens. And yeah, we'll have to learn how to deal with those eventually. I wonder when we'll get the tool to actually bust through those, because that'll like explain a lot about how we can progress through the research center as well. That, oh, map, great. Or rather, map data. We'll pay for it.
Hey.
I destroyed one of these at the very beginning, and I've paid for all the other ones since. Hey, mister, need a tour? As that old saying goes, how did it go again? Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How about a drink? What do you say? You serve alcohol? No, not since they ran out. This humble servant only serves stories. What will it be? Have you decided on your order? No, greeting. How improper. You can keep ignoring me, but you're not going to find any other facility to interact with. These entertainment facilities weren't designed to run for too long. They all became useless after the Solarians went to sleep. Restaurants, tea houses, taverns, and tailors in the Empyrean district have all ceased operations. Coupled with a high rate of accidents recently, it may not be particularly safe to walk around. What accidents? The rate of irregular awakenings has increased. They can't communicate and are extremely irritable. The system now classifies them as non-intelligent creatures, so I don't have to guide them. You're the only one that stands out. You're lucid, and I like that. Let me treat you to another drink. Or would you prefer some free sleep assistance? What does sleep assistance entail? On this nearly endless voyage, it is only inevitable that some are awakened due to unknown anomalies. If you're one such person, please find the nearest robot and ask for sleep assistance. I have 10 different conversation modes, lullabies in different languages, and an extensive collection of jokes that should help ease your nerves. Thanks, but I won't be needing your assistance. You're welcome. It's the least I could do for a wonderful friend like you. Once sleep assistance has concluded, the guards will take you back to your hibernation pod. They are not amenable to delays or objections, so please cooperate. Okay, who's here? How should I say this? No one's in charge. During the planning and construction of the Empyrean district, Lord Fushi was the one in charge. However, Lady Nua seems to be the only person I've seen around these days. Lady Nua pays little attention to affairs outside of her banquets. I recommend contacting the Dusk Guardian logistics team. Banquets? Oh, those banquets make me tremble with envy. Lady Nua hosts a banquet every 10 years in the depths of the Enlightenment Sanctum. It's a spectacular event exclusive to the Feng Clan and their closest VIP friends. You may not qualify and you don't even look like a legal adult, but you can still try your luck. What the hell are those two thinking, waking up so regularly? Yes, if you leave your hibernation pod, the Tianhua virus in your body will continue to spread, just as you are doing at this very moment. But if life's getting shorter anyways, why not make the most of it and party, right? Goodbye. Leaving so soon? What a busy fellow. See you soon. I'm here if you ever need to chat. Anyway, we'll peacefully acquire the map chip. Interesting. You have a good eye, but are a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, our destinies will be undone. Bring me 400 Jin. Let me make a copy for you. It'll be our little secret. Now that's how it's done. Here, take it. It's yours. And we will take a look at a chip when we have a chance to get back to the pavilion. Yeah, because it looks like all of this with the purple outline will have the collectible count revealed. Well, I guess we'll tap that from across the glass, however that makes sense. And let's see. Is it going to go down only? This looks important. And this was the bulletin that New Kunlun is going dormant. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. Put into some form of hibernation, which may or may not have kept them alive. Oop. Okay, let's do this. Should try to block all three. Oh, whoops, knockback got me in trouble there. Here we go. Taking way too much damage from them, at least we do have a method. And then we'll grab the treasure chest off this guy. Oh, there's one who's gonna fight with us here. That's not great. Let's bait him out. By bait him out, I mean, you know, heal up and... yeah, I can't fight these at once. That's... Hang on. Bait him out this way. Is he coming? Guess not. This might call for the Thunder Arrow. That absolutely called for the Thunder Arrow. Look at that. Solves so many problems. Oh, shot at point blank range. This should get him. Okay. Another advanced component. That looks threatening as well. Yeah, so the thing about the Enlightenment Chamber is that whatever happened there, or I guess we were warned about the decay for everything formerly living that was released out here, and again, we know that we don't really have the way to inflict any kind of lasting damage on them yet, or on these obstacles, so... But it might be possible that we acquire the ability to do so in this zone, which would obviously be a significant point of progress. So let's keep going, and this allows me to reload down below, which I think we'll do. And also, we're looking at enough cash at this point that we should actually get the next health upgrade off the remaining poisons. I believe I can't afford it. Yeah, because what it was costing was 1,800 for one, 3,600 for the other. Let me just make sure we can do this first, because we're going to be targeting 5,400, which means I need to sell off 2,800 worth. 1,600, 2,000, 2,200. Okay, we're just a little bit under. But what we can do is buy the more expensive one first, just to dump a lot of currency. So get up to 3,600. And that way we can just save up for the rest, which should be something that comes handily pretty soon, because we're just about 400 off, which should be easy. And we'll buy Gecko next. But it mitigates risk a little bit to buy the expensive one now. Also, yeah, we came up this area initially and went right and then covered quite a bit over here. Let's do this part before we bother going left, just to see what we can achieve. Though again, there might only be so much we can do with some of the organic matter that we're seeing here. That looks like a point that we can hack. That will be important. I missed the timing on both these, but luckily didn't take much damage. And all of that will be recoverable. Opens up the lift, and then that'll take us up to a few new levels. Yeah, left side here is observable, but can't be opened yet until we've had a chance to wrap around somehow. So let's take the lift up top, and or at least level by level, and see what we can uncover. Just one by one. I don't think we can really access that yet, or can we? I guess, yeah, because all this reloads, we just need to get out quickly, because they temporarily go down. So I don't know that we have a way to defeat this stuff, but oh, actually it does have a finite life bar, it seems, but then does it reload? Do I need to use my talisman? Talisman will not blow it up. It just stays. And the fact that it stays tells me we'll proceed, because maybe this is supposed to just remind me that they stay, and maybe we will get around them and then develop the means to take them out completely. Obviously no purpose to trying to fight them now. So we just skip them where we can. And then, oh, there's Tau fruit up top. We'll go for that when we're able. This is locked. This is not traversable yet. Let's scout. This is where we came in earlier. Yeah, that's the shaft. But we went right instead of left, wrapped around. Let's just continue wrapping around just to see what we can actually hit. This looks concerning. My heart's entangled by the plum tree. Oh, it's like a play. I see. Should we interact with this? See the memory? Yeah, indeed. We can see the memory, but then we'll see when exactly we get into a fight around here. Nuwa, Fushi, welcome to the most glorious era. What do you think you're doing, dabbling in these lower class pursuits? With the wealth our family has accumulated for a millennium, we can turn this crisis into an opportunity. Is the banquet ready? Everyone must be exhausted from getting here. And then we'll see exactly what it was that was done with the banquet. Oh, this is interesting. This memory seems sealed somewhat. We'll crack it open. This place started yet? Usually we see these sequences at the end of a fight. Looks like this is going to maybe activate what we're looking for. However, why are we given a seal now? If that's what it is. Surely we have to fight our way out of the play. But let's find out. Can't be that easy. It's been a while, Yi. Since when did you become a thief? Stealing soul seals is a capital offense according to council law. Oh, has the esteemed Feng clan finally taken an interest in law? You seem to have changed a lot too, Nuwa. To be honest, I couldn't care less about whatever your deal is, but my brother complained that you were disturbing our play. I knew it. That really was Fushi just now. Let's make a deal. I'll let you grab what you need if you promise to leave quickly, okay? I have banquets planned for every 10 years, but thanks for your meddling, this one will have to go ahead a bit early. Banquets. Have you not seen the state of the Empyrean district? What? I guess you weren't there when we finished construction. The design and architecture ended up very tacky, and the restaurants were just atrocious. We should have recruited more chefs onto the island. That was a mistake on our part. But we make do with what we have. I mean, we just have to accept living in these subpar conditions, right? I'm talking about the horrors and living corpses strewn about your district. There are occasionally people who can't adapt to their soulscape, but there's no need to fuss over a few hooligans. Centuries have passed like this. There's nothing the guards or dusk guardians can't handle. Your appearance, however, is indeed unexpected. The Tao fruit that we saw earlier, of course, is another sign of a dusk guardian having failed in its duty. But we'll get there in a moment. You really have no idea. Excuse me, I always feel sleepy right after waking up. Well, I must take my leave. My brother and our guests are waiting. I don't care if you're here for revenge or whatever, but you should go to your mentor, Aigong, instead of coming up here to bother us. So here's the seal of Fushi. And yeah, I mean, we'll see where we have to fight for this. Again, oh, yeah, there was the area earlier that we couldn't seem to reach, which is where the Tao fruit is located. We'll just have to see what's going on. Then we're here pretending to play, perhaps. What's going on down here? Whoop. Now if we wrap around down to this side, takes you down to these bells. That's interesting. That might open up that chamber. Let's check the top first. something to hack on the left. That's important. If we can make it there. This guy's gonna try to snipe me up top. Oop. Well, I didn't lose multiple life bars of one of those this time, at least. Oh, was trying to zip through that. That was not well timed. We should actually counter it. Although I have a great deal of trouble with counter timing. Nope, hang on. Nope. Yeah, we kind of need to see the animation on the sniper itself, I think, to really do this accurately. Oh, missed it completely. Yeah, you can't just do it from the glow on the beam. It's too tricky. And I just overshot it completely again. Okay. We should build up a charge, actually, just so I can snipe him quickly. There we go. Oh, well, there we go. He's on a very narrow platform. Okay, bust him with a talisman, and we'll do something about a sniper as well. When we can get up there. If we can get up there. I need to deflect into him. Yeah, we can probably double jump up to the right side, but then we really do need to take him out. Okay. He's gonna try to kick me in the face. That's his self-defense. Hey, we know Thunder can take these guys out quickly. So I should, in fact, consider that. Let's get out here before we get blown up. Another poison. Okay, then we don't even need to buy the other one yet, although we can just to bank it up. And we can turn that in for health since we just bought the expensive one right before this. Looks like that's all that's here. That's fine. That was useful. We actually still haven't turned into map chip. I don't think I've been back to do that. To really get a proper collectible count in this zone. We should check the right side there too. Top right. That may or may not be accessible. And indeed it is. Which will then give me access to whatever's going on this way, perhaps. Oh, we could have made it up there, actually. Totally could have made it up there. Slightly better timing and finesse. Having a side dash available from an additional charge would have helped here as well, but we don't have that set up currently. We'll just have to make do with what we have. There we go. Graceful landing. Oh, we can actually hack this node. It's red. Hang on. Just zap him. Don't want to deal with him. Why don't we just do that in the first place? Instead of doing this whole circuit around. Live recipe collection, another one for Chuan Chuan. Right, and we'll try to make our way over to the Tau fruit. These are not fully killable for me at this point, and that's okay. We don't need to, as it turns out. This Guardian recording 5. Broke into a restaurant to steal food. Except, yeah, there was this execution order here. Someone warning of what would become of everything here that they were sent to hunt down. Okay, we'll just stand back here. We'll collect the Tau fruit, and then is there anything else to look at in this room? Left side. Okay. Have to go around this. Oh, we can disable them temporarily, but don't have a permanent solution for them yet. I'm sure we'll be getting into some kind of fight soon enough, just given the simplicity of collecting the seal here. Clearly deceptive. Yeah, we'll have to hack that point up top. Maybe we need to go back up first and see if there's some way to drop in. From above. There was something that I didn't continue traversing to up here when we were busy checking around for collectibles. Right, because I saw the top section, I didn't check this section. Now we have to do the hacks quickly. There we go, actually got it. Yeah, that's the whole point, is that you have to do it quickly before they revive. Because you can disable them. But of course it is temporary. Now what is this? Oh, it just gets you back down, okay. And does this go further down? It does. Then we need to deal with this thing. And we've got the bells over here. Could be something we need to play. Like a melody that we need to key in again, maybe. There's a place to drop in down here. Oh. Didn't expect to go down that far. That's okay. Shortcut acquired. Pretty close to that area down below. We also have 2 skill points at this stage. Yeah, we'll need a particular key for this sequence for the bell entry. We don't have any symbols to work with like we did last time for the other musical key that was input. So whatever that is, I don't think we have the means to deal with it yet. This looks like it connects down below, so we should actually take the lift down because it might open up the gate at the lowest level. Oh, that's where you can hack that. There we go. That'll open up the passage here. And also create the means to exit to the left. So at this point, what we should do is we should grab some health. This is where we came in. Grab the map data for this area to really properly sweep for collectibles. And then see what we want to do about the skill point here. I think an additional point is probably the best idea at this point. Well, you see, it looks like we're close to filling in that tree, but then Let's see, 5, 8. 11 points remain. Let's go back and see what happens. Okay, first of all, gifts for Xuan. We had some more. He's busy hanging out with Kwafu again, probably. Indeed, that is correct. Hey, look at what he made. Surely Kwafu is pleased with this work. This is for you, Uncle Chubby. For me? It's a palette vase. Who taught you how to make one of these? I asked Abacus what kind of gift you would like. He said that the people of Ying have a custom of painting stories in vases. The glaze could have been applied more evenly, but for an ape man, it's passable. I could have made an even better one if I had more time to practice. That's way better than what I could have managed. I was never talented in these things. Oh, since when did you appear? I didn't see you there. That's because your eyes were glued onto your gift. That I won't deny. You never gave me all that many gifts to begin with. So what story did you paint on this vase? It's the story about me, Uncle Chubby, and Yi living together here. Ah, is that so? I see. I see the tears welling up in your eyes. If you want to cry, you should just let it all out. Hey, shut up. You're just seeing things. What, did I do a bad job painting you? No, this is the first time I've ever received a gift like this. Thanks, kid. Okay, so map and poisons. That's what we're here for. If you're all the same model, why do you all talk so differently? You, Solarians, all talk the same? Is that a fair comparison? Go ask people who made us. If I could, I wouldn't be asking you. Okay, let's take a look at what we're doing. Up in this district here. We haven't looked at this room at all, so no collectibles. Here we got everything. Here we got, oh, only 5 out of 8, huh? Did we miss that much? Only 5 out of 8, that's stunning. Must have been in some of the other middle rooms. Maybe... Yeah, that's actually oddly low. And Nightly Dust, welcome. You said you never got this far and you won't be able to play for a long while. Yeah, that's the problem with games like these, where you are so dependent on your short-term memory of the map that I think if you are in a situation where you drop one of them, you eventually feel like you have to start over. It's been a really brisk experience, though, I found. It's been a very pacey game. So, thank you for the follow, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anyway, what else were we looking at? We missed a lot of treasures here somehow, probably because I was dodging all of the ones that looked a bit unkillable, but then that means that we probably went around some rooms that are technically not visited yet, but we're still filled in by proximity on the map. So we'll just have to do a more thorough sweep there. Later point, I think. Because I didn't expect to miss that much. Anyway, nothing filled in this zone yet, obviously, and so we'll have to deal with it. We actually had both of these left side entrances available for eventually connecting to those lifts as well, so we'll see where we can go with that. Anyway, let's grab the health as well. Yeah, you're saying it's not about starting over, you just try to play too many games at once. Yeah, understandable. That's the thing about playing some of these live on stream and wanting to record everything, is that it does create a certain motivation to stick with things and finish them. What the hell is this? It's even got a tag on it. I guess it became fashionable to keep one of these as pets. I don't understand it either. Prices for these scorpions skyrocketed once they were bred and modified to be docile and affectionate. The only thing they didn't modify away was their venom. Pets. Animals should be raised and slaughtered. Absolute nonsense. It's so salty and that tough shell gets stuck between my teeth. What's the point of raising one if it doesn't even taste good? Pets aren't usually raised for consumption. Yeah, you're saying Nine Souls is one of your favorites, and it's a bummer you won't be able to finish it for a while. Yeah, well, whatever circumstance it is you're dealing with that's obstructing you from finishing it, I hope you do get a chance to go back to it eventually. I mean, there's no hurry, it's still going to be here. In theory. What's troubling you so deeply that even alcohol can't alleviate it? Nothing, just some complicated feelings. People from the village have been coming to me, asking me to make medicines and antidotes. What a pain in the ass. I'm not really the benevolent type. But they keep begging, so I always end up helping. Some old geezer brought me some newly made bedding to thank me. They also mended the holes in a few of my clothes. I'm not used to the other villagers treating me like this. If they're treating you well, what's there to worry about? I was thinking, if I got along with those stupid villagers, what would the guru think of me? That guru again. You mentioned that name a lot. You have no idea how frustrated she could get. She knew about everything and suspected that there was something going on in our village. No one believed her. They thought she had gone insane. One day she found a secret passage deep inside of the Forbidden Cave. She said she was going to unveil the truth and impress everyone. I wanted to go along, but no matter what, she wouldn't let me. That was the last time I saw her. Chances are she bumped into a guard. The ignorant villagers started saying she was spirited away for her insolence. Before I knew it, we had already chosen a shaman for the village. They used the guru's story to intimidate everyone into following the rules. What a crock of shit. Is that why you're always wandering around? Are you trying to find her? At first I did, but the more I witnessed, the less hope I had of her being alive. Whatever. At least I got as far as here. The guru didn't teach me all those things in vain. I just need to get stronger. Maybe one day I won't have to rely on others. You can always go on your own journey, but you can't even begin to imagine the loneliness you'll have to endure. You have to be sure it's what you want. We were always missing one more collectible in the caves area, I think. Down here, or did we actually wind up getting it? Oh, we did wind up filling it eventually. No, here. In the abandoned mines. Okay, it was in the mines area though, so it's probably just one treasure box that I bypassed somewhere along the way. Anyway, let's not forget to drink with them afterwards. This fruit tastes pretty normal. Are you sure it's poisonous? I can't really enjoy normal food. We learned at school not to touch it due to all the parasites burrowed inside, so I have no idea. You dumbass, you believe everything they teach you at school? The small white granules inside pack quite a punch though. They're pretty good. Really? So it's edible? Why don't you take a bite yourself? Come here and stop shaking. I haven't moved. Oh, come on. Now you have two heads? Hey, why'd you turn your face into a bug? Trying to impress me with your theater tricks? I'm glad I listened to my school teachers. Nightly Dust, did I beat Lady Ethereal? Yes, I did. That was on the last stream. It took a little over 2 hours to get her down, which has been the longest progression through a fight that I've had in this game so far. By quite a large margin. Prior to her, I think I took about an hour in Jiquan and an hour on one of the elites, but Lady Ethereal took me a bit of time to get down precisely. I felt like I learned the fight very early on. We got into phase 3 very early on, say within the first half hour or so, but then the rest was just precision, and we were very sloppy for long stretches. But we did get a fight down, and it was amazing. It was tons of fun. If the guru could have lived a few more years, she would have been able to see all this. You can go and tell all the other villagers. They don't really need to know. I thought I knew the whole truth. I suspected a shaman was hiding an entire peach grove behind the mountains. But this is completely different from anything I had imagined. Ignorance can sure be nice at times, eh? You're drunk. I thought you wanted to prove you were right, even if it spelt the end of your life. You know, maybe ignorance is kind of... And yeah, so if you've just found this playthrough, we do back up all of the VODs of our previous streams on the YouTube channel. If you want to go back and see some of the fights, they are all there. And so I've linked that in the chat, and now we have the map, we have the health. What else did we want to do here? How are we looking for cash? 1600. We probably could just buy the other poison, so the next time we discover one, we can just cash it immediately. Might not be a bad idea. I just need to trade in for 200, and then we'll grab the gecko. And then we got a lot backed up after that. 1600 worth after that, which might be useful for something. So that'll await one more poison to pair it with. And with 1600, I don't think we want to get anything yet. We'll probably wait until we can get more ammo. Okay, at this point, let's head back to the previous node. Okay. So we missed a bunch of stuff here. But we might want to sweep it later. Did I ever check these lower locations, actually? Maybe I didn't. They just looked like pools, though. They are just pools. Yeah, no, there's nothing we can do with those. So let's go back for the time being. And see what we can open up in whichever room we're uncovering here. Oh. How are you doing, dear brother? I accidentally cut my hand a while back. I'm in poor health right now and the wound won't heal. It hurts everywhere, and doing everything alone is so tiring. I wish you were here. Can't you come back to me, even if it's just for a moment? Where are you? Please, won't you come back? I'd almost forgotten what this flute sounds like.
Vincent.
Hey, you came back. Yeah, I got caught up with something. I didn't think they'd. The disease acted quickly, as if it was all prearranged. They ascended after only a few days. It's probably for the better. Those two were inseparable. I'm sorry. It's okay. I know how you feel for missing the funeral. I wasn't even the one with the most to mourn for. Your trip home must have been really chaotic. They say hospitals have all been totally overwhelmed. Every house I saw was covered in white cloth. When I looked down, the ground was covered in these white fungal flowers. The whole of Penglai will end up like this soon. It's as if this disease is depriving us of color itself. Really? I think the sea of flowers looks quite pretty. It's as if everyone's returning to their original colors after their suffering ends. Don't talk nonsense. There's nothing pretty about corpses. This was an expected outcome, but Tianhuo is slowly growing out of control. If necessary, we'll have to shift the whole schedule forward by... I know you don't like hearing about this, but could this just be our destiny? I think that this has a simple explanation. After eons of borrowing from Penglai, it's simply time for us to pay it all back. Creation and destruction. Who would never meant to interfere? Are you feeling okay? It's like you're a different person today. No, I never changed. Listen to me, Yi. Mom and Dad didn't really leave. I can feel it. Tianhuo is just a transition. It's not the end. Life and death are one. When the end comes, we won't disappear. We'll just return to heaven and earth. As long as we have lived, the Tao will remember everything. I've heard enough. No, let me finish. If I pass on one day, please promise to not mourn for me. Live with... I said that's enough. You're not going anywhere, and I'm never going to let you end up like Mom and Dad. Give me some time. Your new life on New Kunlun will be 1,000,000 times better. We'll come back to pick you up once everything is ready. Okay. Don't dwell too much on it. Solarians are more resilient than you think. If we're united under one cause, nothing can destroy us. We will persevere. Alas, I guess we see the signs of the same affliction all over here. And let's fight. Okay, just a gauntlet fight. Seems that's fine. Just gotta get back to the rhythm of it. Whoops, oh. Right, these guys kind of shadow you and duplicate themselves a bit. You know what? Let's just nuke them a bit. Oh, totally missed on the talisman. Here we go. Pop them. Do I know all the lore between them? Well, to the extent that I've been paying attention to the game so far. In terms of the different philosophical approaches to what to do about everyone on Penglai getting sick and dying and the planet rotting, and whether they should intervene with their fate by escaping it into colony ship or not. We've gathered what we can, I think, in terms of where I am in the game so far. Now, it looks like I'd have to wrap around the other side to open this shortcut gate. So let's go back here and see if we can actually progress. It looks like right now I might not really have the means. We'd have to come up from below, I think, in order to open some of these gates. We did open up this fight. More than that, I don't think I can do at the moment. So let's scout for a moment, but then probably back out. Yeah, I think we have to maybe activate the lift on the room down below first and then come out from the left side. Nightly Dust, you said you have been spoiled a bit, but it's because you don't have time to play and you wanted to know more about the story. Yeah. As long as you don't get ahead of me too much. The last actual boss fight we had was Lady Ethereal, and at this point, well, we have collected the 6th Soul Seal without much resistance in the room earlier. But that's how far I am at the moment. But yeah, the game gives you plenty of information to piece together. I think it's pretty clear about establishing the lore. Now, down below, if we go back... Oh, right, we never actually completed the right side passage here because we got diverted up here. So if we go left, we can complete that tower. If we go right, we can go back to what we were doing earlier in the Grotto of Scriptures. This is a change of pace. Maybe we can do that. We did peek in this room in the Sky Tower earlier. Might be worthwhile. It's not too long a passage to go back. Well, let's head out and see what we want to do. I mean, we could also just port down below to expedite things. Going through the pavilion and reloading anyway, so... Yeah, Nightly Dust, you said even the lore till now tells you the relationship is pretty sad. But he obviously cares at least. Yeah, it's a philosophical difference in whether they should accept their fate as a species. Let's go over to... Where were we pointing to just now? Down here. And we can do tower first, I guess, just to see what happens. On the left, and then we'll eventually double back to the right to see what we could have done in the grotto. This is just a lift, and then we just need to zip back to the left and not get sniped too much. Oh, there we go. Surprise. Oh, no, missed. Hang on, that was a bit rough. There we go. Just trying to flank. Totally missed. We just need to cross. Don't need to fuss around it too much. Down below, I think that's just artwork. You feel like there's a good amount of delay between me and the stream? Really? As in... lag between the audio and video, or something else? Or that I'm just... commenting on things late. I don't know. Yeah, do let me know if there's some kind of big technical problem today. Like if there's a lot of latencies or the sound or something. We did have one game crash earlier, like, or one bug that I needed to reset out of. That was the only thing. Art Pop, you say you've been fine? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end, so... But sometimes there are things that I don't pick up with my streaming setup. Nightly Dust, no, I'm just sometimes late on reading the chat. If I'm responding to you a little bit late, it's just because I'm kind of logged in on playing the game. So it's not a technical thing, it's just streamer being late and looking over to the other window. Okay. Here we are. We're getting into a fight? Okay, we're going to tap this first. Well, we haven't seen any enemies here, we might as well rest here. Yeah, it's just what the streaming setup that I have here, that my chat window is kind of slightly out of my peripheral vision. I can see when messages are flashing there, but I really have to stop and look over to read them properly. So that's just how things go around here. This is going to be a lift that goes up. This... Okay, Tau Fruit. We would need to wrap around down below. I don't currently see a way to do it. I think you would need to come up from the lower level going up. But then clearly the Tau Fruit there is going to be an endpoint. So we might as well see what's up here. And yeah, restricted level, because we haven't opened the whole research section yet. Currently here at the Sky Tower, so we can go, whoops, down. That was a mistake. And if we go down, then that's just a lower level at the lake that we can climb back up. And then we can see about this Tau Fruit. That makes sense. That we'll do it. But it does mean that we don't have a passage to go up to the top floor yet. That we'd have to approach that from some other direction, it seems. Because it seemed like we were kind of stuck there previously. Unless I totally misread whether I was stuck there. But I guess we should head down and go for the Tau Fruit at the very least. Nightly Dust, I'm just winging it. I play things as unspoiled as I can. I think I had vaguely heard there was a true ending, but, you know, we kind of expect that with games in this genre, so we'll just have to figure it out ourselves. But I really do try my best not to look things up. Even if it means sometimes a bit of fumbling around in late game. Collection-wise, this game has been pretty gentle. If there's anything that's conditional on some kind of 100% collection, then it shouldn't take too long to sweep, given how thorough we've been with a lot of the zones. The one thing that I've done that seems to be somewhat permanent is that with the Shanghai 9000s, the mapping chips, essentially, we did forcibly rip out one map chip, and we've paid for the copies of the rest. I don't know if that affects anything, or just paying for the sake of paying, or if there's some kind of achievement that you don't see here on Switch, or rather Switch 2 where I'm playing, that would have been present in Steam achievements when it comes to taking out the maps or not. That we don't know. But, okay, so let's see if we can get up here and ride that properly. Oh, there we are. So can I actually just ride it? Yeah, and then we'll do the Tau Fruit up top if we can make it there. You're saying Shanghai has a lot of lore, but you don't really see it in game? Interesting. And yeah, we'll see about the rest of the bosses. I've had fun learning all of them so far, really. But whoops. Let's watch out here. And then just watch the timing. Okay, hang on. Let's start over and do it carefully. Wait for it to blink. There we go. Oh, whoops. Climbed too high. No, it seemed like there was more on the left side. Yeah, it's just one big climb that's going to go up to the Tau Fruit. It's really not going to be an issue. The thing about this genre is that I always find platforming challenges to be tuned quite a bit easier than bosses or combat. And it may just be because I'm just better at platforming than I am at combat. But for whatever reason, that just tends to be the case for me. And so this game I found pretty gentle so far. We actually haven't really done much in the way of challenges dependent on the double jump so far, because we only picked it up at the end of the last stream, and we haven't seen a platforming sequence that uses it up until this point, so this would be the first. It is pretty gentle, lots of rest stops along the way, so we'd be crossing over to the other side. Whoops, bad timing there. Dodgeable? Yeah, dodgeable. Probably not touchable, though. No, we need to save a double jump there. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know there was that much external material about the game, but might have been part of the whole original Kickstarter package or something. For all we know. Also, so 2 out of 5 here so far. We know that the magnifying glass is going to be the lore page that's about the Dusk Guardian when we get to the Tau Fruit up top. But it means that we probably did pass a few chests along the way that we should actually be aware of in case... Oh, whoops, wrong button again. Although, of course, the map indicator for this room, the Sky Tower, is shared with the right side as well when it comes to collectibles. But I can't imagine that the area we've seen already had anything else to pop, so... Now here, I don't see... Oh, here it is. Okay. Tau Fruit's on the left. What's this doing on the right? I guess we should see first... Oh, no, hang on. Missed my double jump. Yeah, it's just this passage here. Simple enough. How many pipe upgrades do I have? I have all of them, or rather, there are none that are being sold anymore. I'm on level 9. And the vendor stopped selling them. Guafu's not working on that anymore. Okay. Here we go. And the poison. We probably missed a few treasure chests that were shaped like pots. And of course, that is now paired with the poison that we bought at the shop for one more upgrade. Let's go for Tau Fruit on the left. Whoops. You said you spent a lot of time grinding ginges for upgrades. I don't think I've had to. Like, I've found cash flow to be pretty decent so far, but that's because throughout most of the game, except for a few select bosses, I've been running these. I've just kept them on for the vast majority of the game. We switched out of them for big fights, but I just find that investing in just resource income is something that pays off quite handsomely when it comes to easing up on the rest of the game after. You missed one right after the starting area. I did go back to the starting area because it's down here. So when you're in the abandoned mines, you can kind of peek out the right side and you can see where the original cutscene was by the lake with the fish. You can also see it identically on this side. And so, yeah, we've been back there. As you can see, we collected everything in the underground cave on the way back. Okay, let's not miss this. And it's fairly simple. And it will open up this gate on the top. Stowaway's corpse. We tried to enter the Empyrean district hundreds of years ago. Okay, not a Dusk Guardian after all, but still a bearer of Tower Fruit, so we'll take it. So you're saying there's a chance for you to get that chest you missed? Yeah, the area is completely accessible. So if you missed something there, then it's fine. Now, I did miss some treasures somewhere along here. 4 out of 5. I can't imagine that it was something up here. Although, again, I wasn't paying attention to the ones shaped like pots, so... I think we should dive back down and look carefully, because it's quite a wide climb up here that clearly had a couple of places we didn't inspect properly, so we'll check around and see about that remaining treasure. Just wait on some of the platforms. Yeah, because we didn't really do anything on this left side area. If I have a safe place to stand, we'll just scan with an imp. So we're here right now. Let's just... Whoops. Hang on. I didn't mean to fall off. Might not be anything on this side. But there's a bunch on the right. I mean, a lot of platforms all over on the way up that could really be anything. Yep, there it is. There it is. We found it. Just needed to be really sloppy about getting here, it seems. There we go. And that's all there is. Okay, at this point... So yeah, I did not really understand why we couldn't continue up, or did we? Right, because no, I'm not allowed to access that floor yet until I've unlocked it, so we do in fact need to unlock it from this side. In that case, let's go to the nearest available node and just catch the poison. And then we'll probably double back to this side here to continue from that point. I wonder if I just didn't look at it carefully enough up here. We know there was the whole bell segment as well. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That we don't know the activation sequence for those bells yet. Yeah, Nightly does. We've had a good number of people who visit my stream regularly who actually had played this game ahead of me. But we mainly draw a lot of our old-time regulars from Mario Maker, and obviously there's quite a lot of overlap and interest in 2D games generally. Like when we were running Silksong last year. So. Oh, we had popped that. Oh, that was just minor chest though. Okay. Alright, let's head back down and we'll see. I haven't played the previous games by Red Candle. I was aware of who they were. I was aware of Nine Souls back when they originally ran the Kickstarter for it, but I hadn't actually played their earlier titles. But you can kind of tell at certain points in this game that the developers came from a horror background. Okay, so let's go back to the pavilion to catch the poison once again, and we'll continue from there. So yeah, it's kind of interesting that the 6th seal met with no resistance so far, but then maybe we'll have to deal with a corresponding boss fight at a different point instead. Did we have something for Shanchuan? Yes, we did. Recipes. I think you'll like this book. Let me see. 2 sky peppers, 1 catty of fish rice. Oh, this is a recipe. Not just any old recipe. It's a collection of recipes from the best chefs in Penglai. I get it now. This is just a way for you to complain about the food I make. These recipes seem a little over the top. I mean, carve a radish into the shape of a dragon? That's not going to make it taste better. Traditional aristocratic cooking emphasizes both flavor and presentation. Is this what you used to eat? Not really. I came from a Taoist family and we made do with simple meals. What? You did all that explaining and then you tell me you never had any before? That may be true, but we still had a lot of choices. What's the best dish you ever had in your life? I might be able to make it. That'd be phoenix egg fried rice using leftover rice. I forget how long it's been since I last had it. That sounds amazing if you have access to a phoenix. Probably spicy. You should have told me earlier. Egg fried rice is easy. I'll make some for you next time. I think you're better off not trying. I'd prefer to keep those delicious memories intact. Okay, let's submit. Still don't know how to get up to this one, by the way. But we'll deal with it at some point. You, what is that disgusting odor? Really? I think it smells pretty good to the point where I'd want to try it if it wasn't poisonous. People have always been divided on this plant. Some think it smells nice, others think it's nasty. Smelly and bitter too. Anyone who likes to smell must have some serious issues. 06i, you said fried rice is easy? Xuanxuan's good at cooking, it seems. Yeah, I mean, you know, conventional wisdom. Nightly Dust, you want to ask if I fought certain bosses, but you don't want to be a spoiler. Yeah, the thing is, I can just show you which seals I have, right? Like, I've got these seals. And, I mean, I guess there are some bosses that don't give you seals that are in between them in certain sequences. There are also, of course, the various elites. But in spite of the fact that I actually did Gumang before the boss before Guafu, and so I did those in a flexible order, I suppose, since you could. I've been following a relatively linear sequence since then, I think, up to that point. And you can kind of see with the database here, too, which characters we've met. Learned about both Fushi and Nua. No data here. That's probably because we had to deal with G over in the grotto, which we kind of bypassed when we went to this section, so definitely somebody fits there. And yeah, kind of interesting that Fushi and Nua, they count as 2 of the souls, but we got one of those seals without really having to fight for it, and I'm sure we'll have to deal with Nua sooner or later, so we'll get there. Anyway, are we ready to drink yet? No, one more poison. There we go. Yeah, the thing about the grotto was that we did 2 of the 3 sage rooms, and then I kind of got diverted over to the Empyrean Zone earlier today, so we were going to go back to try to finish up the grotto when I could, but I don't mind having picked up a little more Tao fruit on the way. It's delicious. The flavor has a gentle sweetness that lingers even after I've gulped it down. Much, much. Not bad. It really goes down. Shinong? Not bad at all. It was so good, I almost forgot how to breathe. I blacked out and saw a few of my dead buddies. It was a hell of an experience, let me tell you. We would typically refer to that experience as seeing your life flash before your eyes. Can I ask you for a favor? It's about Shuanshuan. No, I don't clean up other people's messes. You need to stay and take care of him. Take him back to your people for me. My people? Even if I really wanted to return, they won't welcome me back. You know full well that's wrong. You're just angry. Remember, once you miss that kind of chance, it doesn't come back. That's not for you to say to me. Okay, so that was the last of the poisons available at the shop as well. I don't know if we'll be collecting another pair in the wild, but now, yeah, I would say that we go back up to this area of the Empyrean District and then take the right side passage again to try to connect top side over here, since that was roughly where we left off, and eventually we'll have to sweep through some of the middle of the west side of the grotto as well. We haven't found a map chip for the grotto yet either, and so that's something we'll have to look into. How am I doing for cash? 1400? I don't know if I have a particular ambition for that. Maybe if we go just ranged ammo. We can, actually. Just need to get up to... what? 2500? Yeah, we can do that. We can sell off 1100, or I guess 1200 given the denominations we have on hand. Not that ammunition has been a problem for us, given how sparingly I used a range attack. And there is another upgrade past that point. Good to know. So that's what we'll save up for 4K eventually. Okay, let's continue and see what happens. Oh, right, we wanted to go back down. Did we ever deal with this? I think I must have. Yeah, that's the passage that we came up through to. Have this note here, so. Oops, a bit sloppy. Oops. Also a bit sloppy in terms of the position. That's fine. We've been through all this. Let's just head to the right side room, since we had stopped here previously. Oh, actually, this is shut. That's interesting. Because that has to be open from the other side then. Well, didn't expect that. So I guess we'll just go back and hit this node instead. I don't remember why it was we didn't just continue to the left. I thought that was blocked off though. And so we'll probably need to traverse this area just a little bit more. That's okay. We can do it. Have I seen the lore messages for the Mystic Nymph? You mean, well, hang on. I'm not sure which ones you mean. Unless you mean the cutscene that was about the creation of the Mystic Nymph. We saw that. If you're talking about collectible messages, I don't know that we've really learned much about it from that. But we did see the big cutscene that was about its creation. Yeah. Alright, so if we take the transporter back, then that takes us back down to the lower level. I think this area here might also have been gated off. Right, because in order to go through here, you obviously need to get through the third room, wherever it was. So we should actually go back here to inspect this central section further than we've done already. Which means the node that I want to take is the one below the Grotto of Scriptures. So let's do that. That'll be fastest. And... oh, I should have just gone up. Because then that gets you to a node right away. Yeah, Yi blew himself up just for a science fair project. Well, I mean, totally in keeping with his personality. He's been very consistent. It was a life-changing event. What it did not change were his philosophy and values. Absolutely horrifying for the sister, though. You can totally see why she would turn to Taoism after that. Oh, Chuan Chuan wants to tell me something. Let's talk. What's going on here? Oh, good. You're back just in time, Yi. The food's still hot. Where did all this food come from? Remember those recipes you gave me last time? Well, Uncle Chubby mentioned that he missed the food from Penglai, so I tried making some. I'm going to call him over. Don't just stand there. Sit down and eat with us. Now isn't the time to relax. I need to hurry, and having a meal won't take up that much time. This tastes pretty good. Not bad for an ape man. I love how Quan Fu just kind of bounces happily as he devours food. He's got a very animated personality in a very literal sense when it comes to just devouring things. And you can see that he's already sipped all the bubbles from his bubble tea this round too. At this level of detail anyway. It's funny, I'd never have thought that with everything that's going on, I'd be able to sit down and have a I'd never have thought that with everything that's going on, I'd be able to sit down and have a proper meal. Knowing that death is always around the corner, the moment I leave this pavilion. Yeah, if you think about it, it's all pretty absurd. If you like, I can do a lot more cooking for you in the future. The future? Yi, I've been thinking, can we go on a trip somewhere one day? Where do you want to go? I don't know, but I think it'd be fun to travel and hang out with everyone. Abacus can make the plans, Uncle Chubby can deal with the equipment, and I can be the chef. What's my job? You will be in charge of chatting with me. I guess the possibilities are just endless with us four together. I don't mean to interrupt, but how should I approach this dish in the middle here? I actually never finished that dish. It's not finished? I couldn't find one of the required ingredients. It needs a sated heart. Do you know where I can find one of those, Uncle Chubby? A sated heart. It would probably be better if you don't finish making it. But they call this dish the Peachy Primate Paradise. That sounds fun. I think Xuanchuan doesn't quite connect the dots here for where the livestock is sourced. No, listen to your Uncle Chubby. Do not ever make this dish. Why? Do you guys not like it? Yeah, it's become impossible to think of eating it now. And yeah, that's a good point about Hung switching to Taoism. And you're saying, especially after seeing the root save him. Yeah, you can see why she's absolutely in a position as being the one who witnessed what happened to rethink her worldview. There's probably still more that we have to learn about Lear as well, I think, when it comes to his abrupt change in philosophy. And that's something that I think contextually we're going to get more clues on. Anyway, where were we going? We were going to the bottom of the grotto so I could take the lift back up and continue to look for the room of the third sage. So, took a long diversion, but we're going to go back. Yeah, it seems like Lear has finished giving us movement abilities, right? So we don't care about him anymore. We've got our air dash, our double jump. All you need in life. Okay, back up we go. Do I have the superpower? You mean the unbounded counter where you charge into blocking red attacks? Yeah, you get that before Jiquan. And it's a difficult fight if you don't use it. Or if you don't use it well. We struggled a bit with Jiquan for a while because I couldn't seem to land the unbound encounter at the specific time that it was going for. And that absolutely got us in trouble. I'm trying to dodge through this, we're standing too close often. Anyway, we knew this was locked. We therefore need a way to go back up, which we'll do. Also, was there something I wanted to see on the right side? I think I'd been there before, though. I think we've done that part already. Or had I? Let me think about this. Whoops. Actually scout for a moment here. I thought I'd checked the top corner, but... Actually, there's a jug there. That's a treasure. Yeah, we should go for that. Okay. I don't know that I can reach it yet, though. Let me see. Maybe if we go for this side. No, it looks like you do, in fact, need to dip from below and... Or from... Okay, there's going to be some way to do it. Let's figure it out. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's going to do the trick. To, you know, kind of do a really tight drop, dash, jump. No. You're really tight on it. Doesn't seem like it. We'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, I think what G-Con was that the timing was really quick to read. I found that I definitely had issues with just reaction time, where he would catch me off guard when I was midair very often. And that was something that we just had to deal with. Okay, so at least we've turned that now, which means that we can actually run around this place properly. Okay. You know what? Oh, totally missed it. Okay. Totally missed it again. Okay, there we go. You can tell I haven't been using a ranged attack very much. Oh, I gotta heal. That was way too close. Anyway, let's open up the shortcut. You think it's funny that some bosses have different outcomes if you lose? You mean like how you would have the initial encounter with Jiquan in the middle of the factory, and that's kind of set up to defeat you, right? Because I was imprisoned. I was actually kind of wondering how avoidable that was, in theory, and because I was thinking at the time, okay, I wouldn't be surprised if this actually was beatable, even though it's set up to look like it's not. You just need to be much more precise. Yeah, that was beautiful, missing under, then over. Yeah, that's just what happens around here. Okay, so have we been through this segment before? I don't think so. It takes us back up, which then allows me to continue through here and inspect. Oh. Totally saw him drop that landmine as well. We just didn't deal with it. Yeah, unbounded counter gets you through the drilled attack coming from below, but whoops, very sloppy. This is what happens when you have such a long stretch without fighting. You kind of have to get back into the rhythm of it. Kind of missing everything here. There we go. I was trying to go for that talisman kill much earlier. Anyway, let's see if we can get a counter. Oh, yeah, he's stuck on the other side of the bridge. Okay, no wonder. Okay, I'm trying to set this up properly because the timing's been tricky to catch. Here we go. Talisman will do it. Bit of a rough time there, but we'll get it. Don't mind a sniper up top. And I guess we'll go through more doors. this labyrinth. And this will be another twist. We'll do that in a moment. Let me just see what else we can do with the current configuration before I proceed. Just in case there's more to see down below before we rotate everything once again. As a side note, you're misremembering, or isn't he already sick with something rather besides Tianhuo? Well, I mean, you know, he's got the artificial heart and everything already that he's dealing with. The Iron Man fixture on him. Okay, so this just takes you back to this passage. Okay, so we probably don't need to deal with that too much until, of course, we eventually figure out how to get up to the right side. Oh, actually, there are platforms there. I didn't even see that. Yeah, there are just platforms in the middle there. That explains quite a lot, in fact. If we can still reach it. I would need the extra side movement from one charge, and then we could reach it. So we would need to parry one. We just build up a charge. I can build up a charge anywhere to do that. Let's see it. Just need to deflect somebody. Doesn't matter who. So I can just bait an attack from one of them. But let's just continue for now. You're saying you wonder what kind of trouble that gives him. He has used a medicine pipe all the time to stay off the condition. Yeah, but I mean, that's what also makes him revivable at the roots, though, right? If I understand it correctly. Oops. So we've been to the right side here. Let me just double check here. Yeah. Okay, let's turn it then. And continue. See a chest on the left side. If we can make it up to that. Oh, you actually would need to turn the platforms and then find another passage up top. Drop down from the top, perhaps. Yeah, actually that looks like what we'll ultimately be going for. Might be one more switch we can hit from this side then. Feels like we've been through all this before though. You know what, let's heal up. And reload everybody here. Yeah, because that is collapsed now. We did drop the rope that allows me to... Oh, you can actually turn this here. This section, and then that closes off the left, which is not what we want. But if you have it in this configuration and then you find a way to go around and wrap around to top, that might still be something workable. Let me think about this. Actually, having opened that, I think there might be more that's traversable down low. Oops, not that low. We've been here before, gone right. Then why would it give you access to that additional toggling point here if you're not using it? You toggle this, you have a shortcut available, then what does that actually give you? You have to think about it. Well, by reverting to this state, let's see if this affected anything up here. Not really. Let's rethink. I definitely missed something. Certainly about getting up to this. Because you would need to raise this and then you need to climb it from the other side, which if we used a door as well, we might find a passage for doing so, but... Oh, also, yeah, no, this is already a fixed in position because you have to switch between this and the one up top if you are toggling anything. So this switches it back, but it gives me in a position that is now above, and that seems like it is at least something new. Or is it? No, that doesn't change anything here. We need to go through... Whoops. Hang on. Well, first of all, we can try to deflect. Oh, no, hang on. That's... Okay, there we go. Fill up the charge. Let's build up some more if we can. But that was not it. Okay. Oh, shouldn't have spent one there. Let's try to build charges right now. Because... you know, if we can get that platform that's across, it'll be... Let's see if I can do this. There we go. So now we cross this way. And that takes me all the way down here. That's new, isn't it? Oh, that's just below. Okay. No, we've been there before, though. So that actually wasn't useful. However, you pass up here. And there's still an upper node to get to up top, which we can reach. Thought I'd been here before, though. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see if there's anything I forgot to check up here. I think we actually did already pick up whatever was here. Okay. So I think we do need to toggle this and then figure out how we're going left. Or... now we toggle this, we can see... yeah, because the ball was stuck there, that's why we don't drop below it. There's a door down below that's locked. Okay, you know what? Let's turn this. And then drop down this way. This passes where? This way. Okay, so that did not help. I kind of lost track of where we were going, but let's see. I know what I'm trying to do in terms of what my intent is here, but I need to explore this a little bit more. Yeah, we've gone through this section earlier. That was just on our way up. It may be that we need to go back up through the top area and continue that way. Now that all this has been uncovered, maybe we do. Oh, that's going to be a long run all the way there, though, unless... yeah, there was a passage to shortcut all that earlier. I just don't remember what it was. because we hadn't been there in a while. The door. This wasn't that long ago. This was just earlier in today's stream, so let's see. And yeah, Art Pop, you have to go. Perfectly fine. Thank you for staying with us so long. And hope you enjoyed what you saw. Okay, I guess we just have to do the maze. And try to figure out what has been gained by having this additional state change available. I think what we do is we toggle this and then we go back through this gate. That actually doesn't solve very much. Because previously we were still unable to do much here. On the left side, but we're here. That allows me to go back across. Yeah, so that's why I couldn't get over here previously. Oops. Let's actually just skip this stuff for a moment. See if we can recover where this one was matched. Could have amazed this part. It's actually just puts you right on top here. Curious. But then if these were turned vertically, you'd be able to drop down below. Right now we actually can't get down to the lower level at all. That's the issue. That you no longer have access there. Then what does that change? Let's see here. We also have an additional skill point to cache at this point if we really want. It's mostly 3-pointers here, though. Given that we're going water flow, neither of these are really that consequential. I actually feel like saving up for the unbounded charge with one additional point should be best here. So there's the top section. It's through that door. Let's see if we can figure this out. Obviously, there's this chest up here. The thing is, my movement is locked until this completes, so I can't actually go around it or anything. Yeah, because you would have to go up this central section to go through that door. Which is where we're trying to head. But it means that you know what? No, that's fine. Because we have the other node available there. What we need to do is you actually need to port there. Yeah, because we want to leave it in the vertical position, then port to that node on the other side, and then we climb up here from the left. So let's head back down. That actually is a solution, it seems. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Not too likely. Sometimes we manage to get on, but sometimes it's a difficult day for me to stay on long enough. So likeliest continuation of this game will be in 2 days. If I can do an extra stream tomorrow, I will, but we haven't really been able to do so lately. Lately, I've been doing about 3 or 4 days a week. But yeah, if you want to watch the continuation, likely 2 days from now, I would say. Okay, so let's port over to that other node, and then if everything's still in the vertical configuration, then we'll be able to climb it left side up. That's assuming the state is preserved when we get out to the pavilion and back in, which might not be the case. So we'll just have to see. Yeah, so we're still stuck here, but then if it's, again, in the vertical position, then we should be able to continue past here. It is not, unfortunately. Okay, that's too bad. I thought I had switched it to vertical, but then I guess it doesn't keep. So it needs some way to wrap around back here. Unless I'm just missing something mechanically about how to get up there. Maybe we can see if... Actually, I can see if these could be activated by the nymph. I can't. How much longer will I stream today? We'll see. I usually try to go about 4 hours. Sometimes we're longer if we're in the middle of a big boss fight. And... so, yeah, today... well, we can get up to that spot here. Maybe if I'm coming in from this side. It's not going to give me enough height, though. But if we can find a way to port to that top left through one of the doors, then that would solve a lot of things here. But I don't know that we could see it. We've been through here. Yeah, let's see how lost we get in this room first, essentially. All this had collapsed, as we knew. So for example, if we get into the next boss today, we'll have to decide whether we're actually pushing it today or saving it for next time. It depends on how quickly I can get through this section, obviously, because we have been spinning our wheels here for a little bit, because it looked like this was locked, this was blocked by the sphere. This we just couldn't climb unless I'm just missing something about it when it comes to how to configure it. Obviously, the furthest we've progressed here is that we've found access to both switches for switching things back and forth, but unless I have a clear idea of how to get out with it. Actually, when you're in a horizontal position, then you can come out here, you can go below. Let's go back. Let's figure this out. It needs to be vertical, though, I think, because the vertical configuration, that's how you have a wall that you can climb up to get to where you need. You just get out of here and not deal with these guys too much. Yeah, because we eventually want to find a door that ports over to the top left, so seems like the idea would be that you shut things off like this. You could, in theory, go back to right side. Oops. A bit sloppy here. But if we can find a gate that will let me get across. There's this area here. I don't remember what gated that part off. There was something that was precluding me from going to the left side in that bottom room. Maybe we just didn't check it properly. Why did we never go bottom left here? Because it is closed. Yeah, because I need to find some of the points in the maze that will allow me to get out. And yeah, thanks so much for coming by for so long today, Nightly Dust. Glad to have you here as somebody who enjoys the game. And you have a good day, or night rather, as well. So we never found a way to get to this corner because that's blocked. We never found a way to go up because that requires a vertical climb going left to right. The top layer has a door that ports back and forth. But seemingly no way to go up past that point. Maybe that's where a blind spot is, up here. Or perhaps we need to reach something with a nymph, but... yeah, porting out does not work. As a way to keep the room in a certain configuration. Because we need a way to get into that entrance. Unless there's an exit, of course, but can't rule anything out. You know what? Okay, wait a minute. We are now on the left side of this column. No, that doesn't help because we're still trapped on the right side of this one. This labyrinth is a little bit difficult to keep track of properly. Maybe there's something I can do here to maintain aerial position. This is maybe the first traversal problem that we've actually gotten stuck on in this game. It's not really clear to me how to proceed there. Clearly you have to go for that third door. Then there's only one way up, and that means somehow starting left, going right. It looked very much like it should have been through this top passage, but then that was locked. And so, because it looks like the most promising route to loop all the way back there, but even so, when you arrive at this location, you deal with everything resetting to horizontal, it seems. Or did it? Maybe I didn't look at this carefully. Might be missing something extremely obvious. So yeah, we're just trying to go through that central passage here. We know there's a door that ports there as well. That's from the right side. Or at least it seems so. More than that, we can't really tell. So there's a top right room over here. We've been there. A whole bunch of other port locations. Up until that point. Very strange. Well, let's take out who we can. we know that we can activate the whole switching mechanism here. And why would we? Yeah, so that's going to be important. So it seems clear to me that we need to leave it in a vertical configuration and then basically do a maze from there. It's a little bit to keep track of which path goes where. And if this were horizontal, actually, no, here's maybe one way to do it. Let's see. Is that accessible if I swap this back? Let's find out. So that locks those sides off completely, but then you come down this way. Oh, didn't want to bait all of those over here. Aha, okay, so this might be something interesting. There's a deflection challenge here, okay. For some reason we hadn't actually come here. But we better kill these first. We'll take out both of them, and then is that it? But then is this new territory or not? Okay, it gets you through the middle passage that was obstructed on both sides. Okay, that's how you do it. Well, this is something that we had not done before. Took me way too long to see it. Oh, two of them. Didn't realize. Now, they don't pass the boundary here. And then we can counter the other one. Oop, missed it. Had to set up rather early for it. Too late. There we go. So maybe I can let it down at this point. Anyway, we finally progressed. I can't believe how long we were lost here. That was really unfortunate. But it does finally open up this passage, and then we'll see where this goes. And we'll open up all the shortcuts we can. Treasure chest up here. We'll deal with that in a moment. And now we do have a passage to go down. And then if we're in the vertical configuration, then we can climb back up. But we would need to switch it to that first. And find a way to loop back around, which would require me to maybe go down below, follow the spike ball, and then open up gates below. Oh, that gate is shut from that side. Okay, but this is new territory for us, so maybe this is still going to be helpful. We find a door that leads there. Whoops, that was a big fall. Big chest there, though, down below. A really bad situation. Keep missing these dodges. Mystic Nymph is going to have a spot here for opening the gate. And that gets you a shortcut over here. Actually, might be able to open the bridge to the left side as well. Let's try to prioritize that. So we can get the bridge open. And then that is probably going to be the room for the third stage, which then raises the question of what this room is for. But let's check the bridge section first. I don't think that's anything that we haven't already seen. We should probably reload health first before we do anything there. Probably just a bonus room for completing the whole passage to find your way up into the center. Definitely a few locks that we need to pop over here. So let's heal up first. There is some chest down below, though, that we should consider first. It's kind of way down below, but it is accessible. It was past where the spike ball had already punched, and so it might be something worthwhile. We should get rid of this stuff anyway. Whoop. Oh, just barely missed. I mean, there's that chest. There we go. We should get rid of this stuff first, though. Before we have too much trouble. That's probably the exit back out once you get that chest down below and then exit the door next to it. That was too close. You're standing too close to this when it's emanating the ring. Anyway. Oh, missed it. I was going to catch the long parry that time, but... Let's see if it's there. Where is that thing? I don't see it rumbling anymore, but let's check my positioning here to see where we're going to dash over. Okay. Divine Hand Jade. Continuous unbound encounters. Interesting. Press ZL right after a successful unbound encounter. So if you do it once successfully, then you can just keep tapping into it to block off a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. We have so much trouble with the unbound encounter, though, in terms of execution, that I feel like that won't benefit us too much the way that I play. Let's head back up when we can, and then see about all of those rooms, really. If we Now have all these passages open, we should actually be able to turn things back to vertical and still make it back over here, I would think. But it depends on where this gate to the right points. This one here. All the way down here. Interesting. Well, that's okay, because I think this is accessible from the vertical configuration we were talking about earlier. So let's actually see what we can do. First of all, we're going to open this. At long last, this gets us up to this state here. Yeah, so we'll want to go back up to the switches in the middle section to turn it back to vertical. And then we'll just loop all the way back through the very bottom, I think. To see if we can complete the loop. Should be able to. I see no obstructions here that we wouldn't already know about. And we can probably just go up the vertical side here. Great. And then we can see, first of all, this chest, and secondarily the room up above. Computing unit. We hadn't seen one of those in a long time. We'll plug in something nice. And we'll see what this room is in just a moment. Let's just make sure there's nothing else we need to deal with here. So will this be the third stage room or something completely different? We'll find out. Looks like it's the third stage, so let's activate. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then that's going to be the long counter again. Nope, it can't be pushed over to the side. Watch the timing. Maybe we just need to do 4 in a row and that should be it. Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a change along the way with the quick counter and a long one. Oh, standing too close to the edge. Can't get pushed. No, had to block those simultaneously. Now, does that imply an aerial counter? But if you're charging it, I don't think you can really do so. You just need to make sure it's unidirectional. But can you actually do that? Let me... Or omnidirectional, rather. Nope, too late. Running out of juice here. When it comes to health. The circle gives you a very clear cue, though, for when to deflect. Okay, good. That should be it. We'll do the top room too, of course. Or we get into the main room. About 3 great stages of Taoism. And, well, this is the 3rd one. And... yeah, Luyan, one of the 3 great stages, stand on all 9 kingdoms by leading a team of 100 to take control over the Haojian sphere. So yeah, we have the scientist, we have the politician, we have the warrior. That accounts for the 3 divisions. Now, before we go through the gates that they all defend, and a chief of the Fangxi Guild's martial division, Sojourner Luyan, we will check that top door that we saw earlier and see what it's all about. I don't know if we'll stay on long enough today to start a major boss fight. But we'll see what makes sense. Just given how long some of the boss progression has been in some parts of the game recently. It's true that we didn't really have a big fight today, though. We've just been exploring. So it would be nice to close on one, but... oh, actually, here's G already. So, wait, is this the fight already? Then what happened to the bottom room? You know what? Let's just see. Maybe this is the fight. It looks like this is probably the fight. Well met, my friend. If this is the fight, we'll check the bottom room first and see if maybe there's something necessary story-wise that we should do there. Kind of like how we had to mess around with the regeneration chamber for Jiquan. My apologies, I'm just finishing up this last paragraph. Is it so important that you have to write it down right now? Every story needs an ending. Right. All done now. Welcome to my humble little library, my friend. It might look dreary, but many intriguing events from the past are etched into these pillars. So Sol G is still a chronicler. What other secrets are you hiding? Please don't misunderstand. I only use these crystals for personal note-keeping. They help me recall memories worth remembering. It began as a casual hobby, but look at what it's become. Cut the chatter and give it to me straight. Why have you been secretly approaching me? I want to know more about you, that is all. Like a lighthouse standing tall in the night sky, great figures like yourself will always shine with a certain splendor. Splendor not dimmed by mortality. Due perhaps to some divine prank, age means nothing to me. Huh? Impossible. How long have you lived? How could this be possible, right? I don't understand it either, even after several lifetimes. Why was I given this miracle? I have neither grand ambitions nor excessive desires. I have never coveted power, nor did I seek to bring about peace. Even on the brink of apocalypse, I did not feel the need to save anyone. Through every era, those that I have cared about always leave me behind. You're ageless and immortal. That's an ability that many can only dream of. That's true of your spectator. For me, it feels more like a curse. Alas, I also lack the courage to end this curse myself. Does my mentor, does Zai Gong, know about this too? I don't get it. Why did you choose to join the council? The Tianhua virus doesn't seem to have an effect on you at all. Staying in Penglai meant eternal loneliness, and I have endured enough loneliness. Besides, I made a promise, however meaningless, to protect this grotto for a friend. Just hand over your soul seal, and I guarantee the grotto will not be harmed in any way.
Oh.
Oh, are you going easy on me? You never participated much in the council, and I'm not keen on exterminating the ancient Kunlun tribe. I just need your permission. I don't want to fight. But I have never disobeyed destiny.
Oh.
Have you forgotten already? I have always held great confidence in the answers my divination provides. What? What did you see in the hexagrams? I'm so sorry. But you will die by my hand today, Yi. Okay, so if this is the battle, if we lose the battle, we'll see if we can recover from the death points without getting back into the fight. We might want to check which door was down below that was locked behind the 3 sages, because I assumed that would have been the boss, but if it's not, and it's actually something optional, then, or off the beaten path, then we should absolutely check that first. Standing before you is the deputy captain of the Fangxi Guild Elite Guard, Sojourner Ji. Yeah, because this looks like it's accessible without having done any of the sage rooms, so who knows. May the clouds part and allow truth's light to illuminate our decisive battle. Indulge me with a sparring session, friend. I'm also absolutely not built right now for a boss fight, so we'll see what we can do. Okay. Aerial parry. Can't be done here, I don't think. So you can stand here, jump into the energy orb. Yeah, so you had to parry this. So... oh, no, hang on. Okay, just need to catch each of those. They do curve around you, though, potentially. A whole lot of dodging to do, that's all. Unfortunately, I didn't really manage to attack very much into this. Gravity well. Yeah, we'll go into the self-heal build probably just because of the amount of deflection we'll be doing here. This is clearly just going to be a first phase. Okay. So you can break this somewhat, but it does take damage, and you can get health back for it. Okay, let's see how reachable this is. Ancient stone pillar. I don't know if we can actually get up to that without getting into the fight. But let's rebuild first. And just reconfigure. So previously, what we had done was... well, we're not very close quarters for some of the deflection, so I think we should actually go for heals then. Which will be, if we can find it... Iron Skin, and what was the other one that goes with that? A breather, for sure, yeah. And actually, we have that extra slot now, so... this might be fine. I forgot that we had the extra computing slot as well that we weren't using. And if that's the case, assuming it's not something particularly lethal that we'll be locked into, we should check that other room. Although, let's see if this is recoverable first. When we enter, or if we are locked into the fight immediately. I think we are locked into the fight immediately. Can we? No, we can leave. Because I don't want to lose all that currency if we run into something else in the other room. So we'll go back and fight, obviously, but we'll do so after checking the lower room. Which might be easier to reach, not from here, but from the lower grotto. And then up the lift. Because that could be a major inconsequential treasure of some sort. And it could help with the fight if we do it first. Okay, let's take a look here and head back up. And then we'll go to that triple locked room since we do have it available. Oh, Spirit Keeper. Okay, I didn't expect to fight. Well, that's good that we actually went to, first of all, build for a boss and also recover corpse from earlier. I did not expect this. Could be a good reward though. Yeah, because I thought this would just be the zone boss instead. She was located elsewhere instead and had other ideas. Cool. Totally whipped on all of this stuff. Okay, have to watch out for this shadow attack everywhere. And then took a lot of all of a sudden. Okay, let's get out. And evade all the additional heals here if we can. Wow. No, you're not. Not making too much headway here. No, taking too much. Just haven't been able to attack in. Do anything. Okay. Stabilizing a little bit at least. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back there. I don't think we're doing both Spirit Keeper and G before we have to lock off today, but we'll do one of them. And I think we'll prioritize Spirit Keeper. in case the reward is something substantial that will help on the G fight. It makes sense for this to be the save point going into Spirit Keeper as well, I think. So we'll keep it as is. For this fight, we might want to switch back to the charge-based setup that we had before as well, but we'll see what makes the most sense. With the parry into big charge. But we'll see. It's mostly just avoiding a lot of damage here too. Let's not forget that. So we don't lose 2,000 in currency. Nope. Yeah, no, projectiles just aren't going to work here. He's floating around too much. Didn't get a single hit off there. Nope, too much going on. Mostly red attack, so we have to really be careful here. I don't think this is working. Yeah, those attacks can deal with. The other ones you kind of have to dash out of completely. There we go. Haven't been able to do much damage. Nope. That's wrong. There is a particular tell for the jump into the white swipe. Barely chipped him. It's worse than the last attempt, actually. We just didn't get any health down at all. For side swipe, you can kind of do an aerial parry. Okay. Better. Nope, I keep getting caught by that. Getting a dash out of it completely. As with many of the later fights in this game so far, I think figuring out how to play the unbounded counter into it is probably going to solve a number of issues, but also just side dashing out of the attacks successfully and reading them in a way that distinguishes what's incoming is going to be key. I mean, we've only seen 2 attempts on this so far, so obviously we're very early in the pattern reading. Lots to improve. Nope. And of course, not a lot of room to move, and then ran straight into him. Aerial parry will work for that triple side attack, though. Really have been able to chip him. Yeah, that downward thrust is a big issue as well. But kind of leap back and forth horizontally is followed by the white attack every time, I think. So you do have a tell for that, at least. see to tell I'm just missing the dodge timing, unfortunately. Or the block timing. But when it's to kind of hop side to side, that's followed by swipe swipe. And that's blockable. We're not catching the timing very accurately, but if we did, that would significantly improve the fight. Yeah, I have to watch out for the shadow when it comes down with the down swipe after that. I was lucky more than anything. Nope. Yeah, we're still not quite getting a read down. Yeah, side dash out of that is probably fine. We've been doing a lot better than usual there, actually. I just haven't been able to damage. Nope. There's no jump. And just got knocked down and comboed all the way down to 0 from the knockdown. We'll see, we might change the setup after this attempt. Because with the blockable double swipe that comes in on this boss, that might be a good opportunity for a charge counter. Actually, we should be using Talisman a lot more, given how hard it is to hit him. Talisman actually is potentially the answer. Works a lot better, in fact. We're doing a lot better for damage output using Talisman, in fact. It makes a lot of sense given how much deflection you're doing in this fight. Oop, just got comboed again. Let's get out and heal. Let's heal up out of this one. A lot more stable than before. Let's this to be extra safe. Healing a little bit earlier than we need, but I don't mind being a little wasteful there because we need safety in case we get comboed down all of a sudden. Almost there. Yeah, fully upgraded talisman is very nice on this. I am out of juice for it though, so I need to get some more blocks going. Heal up just in case. I mean, got an excess of heals here. For precisely that circumstance. There we go. Talisman will get it. Yeah, wasn't too bad at all, actually. Just needed to get some of the reading attempts out of the way first. And we'll see what this is. Recording device. Okay, so yeah, this is a shrine to Lear. For sure. And yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. This lore. There's gonna be lore about Lear deciding to go over the path of Taoism. My fellow Solarians, I would like to share not just the end of this journey with everyone, but the start of a new one. 10 years ago, we united to end the long night of the turbulent era and ushered in the dawn of a new age, the Origin Era. We once lost our way during the endless wars, but the rise of the Fangxi Guild has brought peace to our lands. Following in its footsteps is our obsession with power and our technology, which have become our newest shackles. We will be disbanding the Fangxi Guild and sealing off all Fangxi technology. At the same time, any technology deemed beneficial for all Solarians will be made common property for all to use. All Fangxi will collectively go into hiding. We will return to nature to seek the Tao's true essence. It belongs to every living being, every piece of land, and every drop of water. Today's decision may bring momentary turmoil, but I have faith that is he just going to let go of all our hard-fought gains? For the Tao often acts true in action. In action, what does he mean? Lastly, no matter what the future may bring, please do not forget that we are all sojourners under this starry sky. Let us protect Penglai together and create a future that belongs to all Solarians. Hence the schism. I kind of wonder if... I mean, we had been talking earlier about how we expect multiple endings, and I kind of wonder if the idea of action through inaction is going to be something that becomes critical in some late game fight, that there's something you do that, oh, we can absorb a whole ton of stuff here. That there's some critical interaction where you just have to, you know, sit back and take some damage. More Tao fruit. We'll deal with this too, this node here in a moment, but let's absorb everything we can. Do we hack this first or hit the node first? Let's do this first. This is a lot of points at once, actually, that we got. So are we going to be given some kind of new or improved ability? Because this looks like it's more substantial than just a typical save point. Or will it be one more encounter with the memory of Lear? We'll see.
顽强。
Fellow disciple, I'm glad to get to see you before I depart. Depart? I thought you couldn't return to the present world. My departure refers to a returning to the Great Tao. Ever since that idea emerged, my mind has been growing fainter. It might not be appropriate for me to say this, but I can't help but envy your release. I see the confusion in your heart has yet to dissipate. My time here is about to reach its end. Would you humor me and let me share with you a time-worn fable? Of course, you have my undivided attention. Long, long ago, demonic spirits roamed the lands, putting people's lives in dire straits. Among them, a demonic dog, sympathizing with the plight of the people, decided to find the legendary demon-slaying sword. Along the way, he gained 3 extraordinary partners: an old snake spirit with unparalleled wisdom, a fearless tiger beast known for his boundless courage, and a charismatic demon fox known for her ability to charm any living creature. Note the correlation to the 3 sages that we've learned about along the gates that's opened our way here. After countless trials and hardships, they finally retrieved the legendary sword. However, that's when this story takes a turn. They got rid of the demons, but peace did not prevail. You are well learned, my friend. The old snake, caught up in the infinite ocean of knowledge, lost his way. The brave tiger, having forgotten their purpose, abused his power. And the beautiful fox, jealous of all the attention and love the dog received, slowly began to harbor wicked thoughts. They had become the new demon menaces, so the demonic dog had no choice but to dispose of his former comrades. However, as he cut them down, one after the other, that's when it dawned on him. This only made him the most powerful demon alive. Do you think he made the right decision, fellow disciple? So yeah, it looks like Lear himself would have been responsible for dispatching the sages then. That seems to be the implication here. Let's be pragmatic about it. For the sake of all sentient beings, that was the only option he had. I used to share in that belief, but what is justice? Good and evil, black and white, it all depends on the eye of the beholder. Before the Great Tao, right or wrong may not matter at all. Are you that demonic dog? Why couldn't it be you? Amidst this pitch-black sky, we seek a sun that can illuminate the entire universe. But at what cost? What have we become? What am I supposed to do? Fret not. The answer is already in your heart. My time is up, Yi. I must bid farewell. You know my name. Wait, I still have questions for you. Until next time, among the Great Tao. Hey, I would love to see Peng Lai once more. Okay, let's hack and see what that gets us. Rhizomatic bomb. This ancient weapon can be handed over to Quan Fu. Yeah, let's see what he can make with this. Whether it's an additional projectile, perhaps. And maybe something upgradable as well. The Bringer of Peace and an eternal stand in the Fangxi Guild. Let's bring that back to him. We will not make further attempts on the G fight today, I think. We will wrap up this a little bit here, and probably spend some of these skill points that we've amassed all of a sudden, and probably call it at that point. Because I don't know how long it'll take to learn that fight, and it's a little late to be starting it properly. You know, we're so close to the 6th skill point, I almost want to just farm that up first. But I guess it depends on what we want to do with that. Because, yeah, most of these things are 3-pointers. This is a 2-pointer. Well, I mean, these are kind of mutually exclusive from each other. We'll definitely go for the unbounded charge next, I think, and this is just ammo recovery on revival, so... But we might want to keep all options open for the next fight that is to come. In case we choose to switch off water flow into one of the other spell styles instead, it might make sense to reserve some points for upgrading one of them. Can't imagine why I would want to get off water flow though, but that's okay. Let's see about that rhizomatic bomb. Oh, also, so for sure we build into this one first. Let's keep the other 2 points for just a moment. And see what Kwafu can do with the ultimate weapon. There's no more space on the floor. How about this shelf? Not enough room for all your stuff. I can make more room. I've only now just realized how many interesting things you've taught me. Look at all the stuff you brought me to, and I thought you were just trying to brush me off at first. I didn't expect you to be so interested in Solarian affairs. It's really fun. I didn't realize there was so much out there in your world to learn. But what I don't get is if Penglai was so interesting, why did you guys leave? We didn't want to leave. The Solarians got sick. We couldn't stay in Penglai anymore. Did they get better after coming here? They didn't. But just like with your book, if you don't read the last page, you won't need to fear a bad ending. What? I've never read the ending of a story. I don't really want an ending. I wouldn't worry. I'd say there's still a long way to go before you reach your ending. Yeah, so what it says now was Chuan Chuan is what he doesn't know is that this will have a profound impact for all future apemen. A foundational artist in all forms. Okay, we should probably spend down some of the currency as well, but let's see about the rhizomatic bomb, and then perhaps there are upgrades for it, for all we know, if it is a projectile that can be substituted in. So. No way, a rhizomatic bomb, so they really do exist. Is it that infamous? You're the weird one for not knowing about it. This was the weapon that forced the Jade Kingdom to surrender and thereby put an end to the Turbulent Era. Why have I never heard about this? Probably because you're from Dexia. Taoists have always been reluctant to believe that Lear created such a weapon. Perhaps no one ever knew Lear for who he really was. So is it of any use? I'm going to need more time to tinker with it. If rumors were even remotely credible, this bomb should be handled with extreme care. One tiny slip-up could level this entire pavilion. So it's not something that I can just plug into my arrow slot then, if it's that destructive. Well, okay. Might have an impact on something else down the line then. Now, what do we say? That one additional point of ammo is going to cost 4,000. Do we have enough to get us over the line? I don't think we do. We've got 1,200 here. Actually, just a little short in it. We'd be able to get up to 3,600. What was on this machine again? I think we'll have to save our cash. mean, if we can farm up one skill point and a little bit more for ammo, then that would be nice, but I think we can probably just go to the boss as is. Unless we really don't want to risk the cash and want to buy something else in the meantime first. No, we can save for it. At great personal risk. Okay, in that case. So we didn't really wind up seeing what the rhizomatic bomb does, but then maybe that would become relevant later. We also never found a map in this zone, did we? Well, maybe later. Anyway, we will have the rematch with G next time. That's where we'll start. And we'll probably keep the setup that we have now. Unless there's anything that I really want to rethink with it. But I think it's probably what is for the best. So, yeah, pretty substantial amount of exploration today, even if we didn't actually finish a formal boss fight out and then the elite we just took down at the end there. But that was a significant amount of map progression for our first day with the double jump. And I think we at least got everything in the grotto minus the boss to an adequate state of completion. And so when we get the map, we'll reveal just how much we're missing here. Yeah, 069 transitioned into a Solarian fight to the start of streams. Well, I mean, I guess the last one was technically affected by a disconnection. And then, yeah, with G-Quan as well, actually, we did that at the start of a stream because it was the next big story point. So it's kind of true that the last 3 fights, I guess, well, I mean, if you include the one that we're deferring to next time, were all cases of kicking off a session in a big way, or at least kicking off a video segment in a big way when it comes to what happened with Lady Ethereal last time around. But regardless, I'm pretty content with how much we got done today, and we'll have plenty of time to work on G when we come back. So thank you so much for joining me, and enjoy everything that you may be playing or making or otherwise absorbing on your end. I know that certainly most of the people around my orbit when it comes to the Nintendo Switch 2 have been poking the opium, so to speak. But whether you're doing that or not, or diverted by something else entirely, have a wonderful time, and as always, fare thee well.